AMC's pumping.
Dang, AMD come down real hard here.
Corsair knifing.
I just picked up a few AMD calls here under 81. Stop out under low day. Tesla at a 610 here. Trying to stay green. All right, I'm off out AMD. Small loss. If it comes under 80, I'll try it again, but we'll see. It's a bit of a knife catch. NQES didn't look too strong out of the open here. Knowing my luck, that was probably the low. Tesla with a nice bounce off 610 here, pushing 615. Yeah, Corsair under 39 now. That's why we said not to chase. Tesla's catching a bid here, guys. Anyone watching that? Apple testing 127 downside here. Is there news on Tesla? This thing just moved $10 a share in seconds. Drados, you trading this? I remember you called that last week.
Yeah, I called it yesterday. I didn't see it this morning.
Yeah, you legit said Tesla's going to squeeze. I remember reading that exactly. Great call. Damn, I wish I remember you said that just a few minutes ago. I'm glad I stopped out of AMD. Like I said, I might look for an entry under 80 for a stop hunt and then ride it back for maybe 50 cents, a dollar. But I'm gonna have a tight stop on that too if it gets there, because this stock has been trash lately. Like honestly, I'm not sure if this is true. Someone's posting in chat: Tesla to resume allowing Bitcoin transactions after reasonable clean energy use confirmation. Uh, it would make sense why that's pumping a little bit too.
Pretty good call flow on the SENS $5 strikes so far this morning. This is a new contract, so I don't have stats for it, but it's traded, let's see, it's almost 800 contracts already in the first 11 minutes.
Real nice reversal on Apple too. Came down to 127. Now it's pushing 128 already.
Hey, good job, Mick. Just looked at your
Thank you very much.
calls. You too strong. Way to go, man. Were you guys YOLOing the CRSR? Is that what you were playing?
Yeah, I just had a few weeklies. I got more farther dated stuff, but
All right, this SENS, guys, is hitting high of the days, and that call flow is coming in at 50 cents now for the $5. We just had the contracts. The contracts just went from 800 to 1350 in 2 minutes.
Wish is getting some buying.
yeah, a lot of my tickers just turned up. QQQ, a real strong candle there. NQ all-time high is 1464, I believe, 14,064. We were about 20 points off. 40 currently, 20 from the highs. Apple pushing high day here. AMD coming up on VWAP. I never got a chance to re-enter my calls, unfortunately, which is okay.
I just took some on Corsair on the options. Think it's bottomed out.
Twitter's having a strong day. I was expecting Twitter to break out at any point. I have really little exposure to it, but pushing 6150s here. Had a nice little gap to fill, I think, on the daily. Looked ready. God, Apple faked me out so hard today. Pushing 129 now, looking strong. Apple just ripped through 129 there. Here comes Tesla, high day, 625 just printed. AMD printing over VWAP. QQQ and SPY both over VWAP. It's hard to imagine NQ won't test all-time highs coming up soon. Maybe today at some point.
All right, took most of my NVAX off.
ES is hovering right around low a day. I mean, it's only down 5 points. The intraday range is like 6 points so far on ES. So something to look for. It is right by low a day though. So NQ definitely looking a little stronger.
Think I need another coffee.
Wish just came under 10 briefly. Wasn't like a big flush, so it doesn't look like they didn't get many stops. I feel like there might be the flush under like 990 or something, not sure. Not paying too close attention to Wish though. Corsair's coming back onto VWAP here. VWAP's at 39.33. Currently testing 39. SPY also right underneath VWAP here. QQQ above it by 50 cents.
Corsair looked to double bottom and is now rising.
Yeah, nice pickup, Ali. Hey, David, if you're you can hear me. Are you long or short Corsair, or are you just not playing it? I know you like to short, but maybe you're long this. Nice, nice. You were long with us. That's cool. Just wondering.
Wish is battling 10 again.
All right, guys, gotta get to work, but hope you guys have good days.
See you, Bio.
See you,
good one.
Kevin. Have a good day.
Tape, are you in Wish or no? Just wondering.
No, I'm not in anything right now.
Gotcha. I swung Wish. I have a little bit of shares right around here. I already sold a call against it, half of them. So I sold $11 calls because the premium was real solid. It's like 165.
All right, SENS is hitting a low of the day here. Just gonna test the double bottom. No, if I take a position, I'll let you guys know. I'm just watching right now. Making myself another coffee. And it's Monday.
Corsair rejected off VWAP there. NQ giving up all those gains there. Now basically flat on the day. And ES right on low a day.
AMC's trying to break out high of the day, but it rejected on that last candle or on this candle.
Gotta love how they get all those $50 options last Friday to a T, and then now they let it run a little bit, of course, right?
Yep.
They'll probably do the same thing. Close it right under this Friday.
Dre, what are you trading?
Just AMC.
Long or
AMC.
short?
I'm just going up and down with it.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, if you look at the long term, this thing looks bullish.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. I actually had a dream last night about AMC that it hit $77 on Friday.
Trying to tell us something there, Tate?
No, but I will tell you that
That was good.
I have been known to have dreams about stocks that come true. It's happened so many times in the last 20 years of trading.
It's cool.
Is it though? To dream about this stuff?
I mean, it didn't bother me when I woke up. I was just like, okay, I'll watch it. I think in the dream I had some $55 calls that I was owning, and which is why I was watching it.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing much right now. Couple tickers are right around VWAP. Apple, Tesla, AMD, QQQ. Just seeing how they react here. ES volume's already kind of dead. There's not much, no crazy things happening.
Yeah, I've noticed across the board from the stuff I've been watching the last 10 days or so, it looks very disorganized is the word I'm looking for. Nothing looks congruent like it did last week. It's almost like the coordinated attacks are falling apart.
Yeah, and I imagine that both option and stock volume is falling, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
it hit such a meteoric high, like it went crazy. Had to at some point stop, I guess. Remember, we got a FOMC this week. I don't know what day, but we also this Friday is quad witching. So
Yeah, we have that going for us. That should be interesting Thursday and Friday.
it'll be very interesting. End of the week here. Don't know if anything crazy will happen, but you always want to be on your toes for stuff like that. You always want to be ready. Because I've said, something might happen and then it's just completely flat. But I mean, there's times where the markets will rip on quad witching or tank. So it's just good to be ready. NQ battling this 14K here. ES trying to fight low day. I will admit, though, the many times NQ has come up to 14K, it has rejected pretty hard, but I guess we'll see.
That was a nice candle on AMC there, Dre.
Yeah, switch over to NOVN. I'm sure. I'm trying to get a good short down.
Well, it's like a 60-cent candle. Hey, Strong, you don't mind me asking, what did you have to, make that, I think like 17 grand or whatever?
I don't think he did. That was a Cynical. No offense
Oh,
to Strong. I don't think he made that much though.
he was posting somebody else's P&L?
No, the one that just posted was Cynical. If you're talking about the 20K.
Very
No,
doable on it.
like 10
Very
minutes
doable
ago.
on options.
I'm sorry, say that again.
So I was just saying, very doable on options if they're out of the money. I mean, these options today were up 1,000%.
Yeah, no, my calls literally went 4,000%.
He's
No, Strong didn't make that much, though. I don't think he had that many. He plays pretty safe on his options account.
like that's what you got to do, and hopefully you compound them over time.
That's what I'm trying to do. Like I said, I was buying those for 15 cents. They sold at almost $700, $7 today. And
Did you see the trends on WSB?
I just
beforehand?
I like Corsair. I bought Corsair IPO with a bunch of people in here. Like I've been in Corsair since $14, sold some at 50, and then I just kind of been waiting for it to break out. And I'm like, let me buy 10 contracts. It's a $150 risk. I'm like, well, what's the worst that could happen? I knew it was ready to break out. I wanted to catch it at some point. I was willing to risk, my 100% of my calls to try to catch that because I knew IV was so low. IV used to be like 120% on Corsair. They were like 40% or something. It was lucky. Like I'm the first to admit it was lucky, but it was still a good trade.
Yeah, for sure, man.
I'm not gonna say like I knew something or anything. I just felt like it was gonna break out at some point, and I took some risk.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing that. There's nothing wrong with taking a small piece of your portfolio and doing that.
Yeah, like I said
You do your whole
$150.
Right. If you do your whole portfolio, you're an idiot. But if you do like 1 or 2% or even up to 5% and you're making consistent profits, there's nothing wrong with that.
Like I obviously wish I bought more, but most times you do something like that, it's not gonna print 10 baggers. Like it's just I don't expect that.
Totally.
The old me would be FOMOing in or pissed off right now, but dude, I'm happy with my gains. Like I ain't gonna complain. There's way more calls and stuff to get eventually.
Yeah, and one thing I've realized is like there's a lot that I missed. I lost or left a lot of money on the table, and I complain about it. But it's also a manifestation of just having low confidence on not being able to find similar plays in the future. It's a long game. You gotta
I trust myself and you guys.
For sure.
It's exactly it. We'll find another one. Will it be as good? I don't know. It could be better. How do we know? But just getting pissed and pouting about it ain't the way to go.
I'm kicking myself because I was gonna leg into this DCRC SPAC, and I was like, I'm gonna get this in the low 10s, and then now all of a sudden it's in the 13s, and the warrants have already taken off. So I'm pretty sad about that, but hopefully it comes back, and if it doesn't, we'll find the next one.
Yeah, opportunities out there every day. Wish nice bounce off 10 here. Just broke the VWAP.
So I own the 10 calls that I sold. Well, I don't own. I sold 10 calls, 10 strike calls. So it's very interesting to see if I get assigned or not.
Is that for this Friday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, I picked up 200 shares at $10. I sold a July call, 11 call for like 165, which I thought was a really good price. So I'll either get taken out for like a 15-20% profit with the calls and shares and then hold my 100 shares, or I lower my average to like 920s, which I'm okay with holding this. This is a decent ticker. I don't want to, it's definitely part of the meme stuff, but I think anything under $10 is a decent hold, especially with IV being jacked and you can sell calls. I don't know much about it fundamentally though, but I know some people do like it. And I think at $7, $8, $9, it's a pretty solid pickup.
They keep saying that they got to push to transition to source from more American suppliers to American customers. Because if you ever used their site before,
I hate it.
Yeah, it's really bad. But if they can make that pivot, people really like that.
I mean, just the global name and having that big of a brand, and a lot of people know about it. I mean, that to me is already it's a good start. If they can just work on that and build on it, it's really what they need. I mean, it's trading at $30 too. Anything that takes that big a haircut I like to look at least. There's potential for some sort of reversion trade. Things don't just go to zero usually.
For sure.
Apple back above 129. Tesla fighting 620, which is also a VWAP. Be a nice level to watch. I'll be right back.
Memes across the board are pretty lackluster today. That's my meme-tastic stock watcher. Wish had a really good bounce off 10, real strong bounce. All right, GME's bouncing off the low of the day. Can you imagine being the person that has to inherit the shit pile known as Lordstown Motors?
There's more of that coming in these de-SPACs. I can guarantee you that.
This is what the former CEO said. He said, one entity that provided a large number of pre-orders does not appear to have the resources to complete large purchases of trucks. Now, they knew that when they got the order, because they do their homework on who's putting in large orders.
Bush is breaking out.
It's just about to say that. Furu just tweeted about it. That's why.
Which one?
The famous one, Mr. Zach. He's
Okay.
been pumping this. Yeah, he just tweeted about it a couple minutes ago. So that's enough in this market to send it. Was it 40 cents? Yeah, PJ blocked me for some reason. I need to get a new Twitter to follow what he's doing.
I don't think so. Can you guys hear me okay on the mic?
Yeah, sounds good for me.
Yeah, Tony,
Sound
check
great.
yours. Yeah, if you click on that little like my name that's underneath the trading chat, there's like a microphone setting. I think you can turn it up. There's a call sweep that just came in on Wish.
Yeah, dude. That's a nice little pump. I'm holding, so I'm in at 10. I don't want to really sell until we get a nice move here. I'll look to sell. If we get to $12 today, I'll sell a call. I'll say that right now. It's tempting to right now. I won't lie.
I sold some of those 1250 calls on Wish at 75 cents naked. Figured this pump should be pretty short-lived.
Yeah, maybe. Gotta be careful. There's a lot of pumpers on this one. Like he wasn't on this until just recently. Like I said, I'm not saying he's the best trader or anything, but he's got an army of degens. You gotta watch out for that. When you have an army of blind people just following everything you do, it gets a little crazy.
Yeah, I'm just scalping it. I'm scalping in and out of it.
I wonder if I should buy back my 10 calls that I have a good profit on and sell some further out, roll up and out.
If you're up on them, I mean, maybe. I didn't think you were up on them. I thought you were more flat, maybe even down a little bit now. But
That's
if you're up on them,
that's an easy decision. That's a mathematic decision. Just do the math. If you're gonna make money rolling it up, then go ahead and do it.
well, it's also if you want to get out of the position. I don't know if you kind of wanted to get out, from what I remember.
Yeah, but now I kind of just want to sell calls against this because it's so much fun.
Good idea, too.
Then you better roll it up then. Oh, you want me to look at it?
No, it's okay. I don't want to distract anybody. I can figure this out. I appreciate it though.
Yeah, it should be pretty easy to figure that one out. So I'm just curious, but what did this Mr. Zach say about the stock?
I don't think he said anything besides like F with me and get money or something like that, F with Wish and get money. I'm not even kidding. So I have his notifications on just to see how stuff reacts when he tweets. So I don't follow these people blindly, but you got to know when the market's hot and he's got idiots, it's worth a little bit of risk. Like, I already wanted to get into Wish, so I got an army behind me now. All right. He already tweeted about it 3 times in the past 10 minutes. Just building FOMO. And then he tweets out, "I don't pump, I know the future." Okay, yeah. It's the most arrogant person ever.
Didn't somebody say last week that he used to be part of United Traders, or he was in here
Yep,
at least?
he was.
Did
Started
you?
a while.
TJ traded it or trained him.
Yeah.
No. And he turned into that?
Yep. Multi-millionaire, flexer, Instagram extraordinaire.
Oh, that's sad. That is really sad.
Yeah, the original one that just came was Wish. F with me and get some money. That was the literal tweet that just, in my opinion, that's what sent this. If anyone has any other objection to it, I don't know.
No, that's totally what
Yeah,
happened.
you know, it's just ridiculous, man. I'm not complaining though, because I'm in it. I don't care if they pump when I'm in things. It's all good with me. I didn't say nothing. It's battling it out at 11 here. I've just broken a little bit. So for me, it comes up to 12, 15. Hold on.
Good morning, legends. How are we all doing today?
Hey, got
What
it.
up, Gotti? Yeah, if Wish comes up to 12s, I'll sell a call against my other shares. And I'll just chill with that. I don't care what happens. It's a trade I wasn't too confident in anyway, so if I get shares called away for 20% profit, I ain't gonna complain. I may or may not have a few weeklies on AMD, Gotti.
Oh man,
Starting to make sweat.
Oh,
Stupid
man.
ass ticker.
That makes me sweat more than toxic exes.
Oh god. I scalped a few. Or I got out for a small loss earlier, and then I picked some up on thinking we're gonna break through VWAP finally, which we're trying to, but it's just not moving how I want. So I might take a break even here on half my contracts. I only got 5. You know, it's a pretty small trade, like $200.
No 2030 contract? Damn.
No. Old me, yeah, I'd be in deep right now. I wouldn't be talking on voice. I'd be freaking out.
After our Friday conversation, I suppose we both made some good decisions, huh? And I trimmed 80% of my T-Dot position. So I'm a tiny bit early in profit and then, a little more. And same thing with Netflix. And I just have to now trim AMD.
Bro, I sold my Corsair calls for 4,000% in the morning.
Jesus. Congrats, baller. Status, let's go.
I'm so happy.
Nuts.
Needed that.
I've never
That
seen
was lucky, but good trade.
I've never seen more than 100 whatever in the three figures percentage wise. That's nuts.
Yeah, dude, I think that's like my 8th 10 bagger almost. I've had a good amount, but I do some stupid stuff. So as you shoot in the dark enough times, you'll hit some.
That's facts.
That's the thing. I can admit that I know there's a little luck, and some people might be like, "Oh, dude, I knew it was gonna come." I'm like, no, I had no idea.
Yeah, at least you're honest about it,
Yeah, exactly. That was probably my biggest gain though. I was buying the contracts at $15, sold it at $700.
Where was I, bro? Where was I?
I didn't post it here because it was a freaking weekly. It expired. I bought them last Thursday. They expired this Friday, so I was like, probably shouldn't admit I'm doing this.
You should have DM'd it to me.
Yeah, my bad. I should have, to be honest. We talked about Corsair a lot here, in my defense. So.
We did. I actually had it at like high 31s, and then it was in
I
mid.
know. I remember you talked about it. Damn.
I broke even on it, and then I think it came back lower, and then I just didn't touch it. So
It's all good. Someone probably chased it at 40 and probably feeling like crap right now. We tried to warn you guys too. It likes to fade too a little bit. It has nice morning pops because this thing's really heavily institutionally owned. So I feel like they do that on purpose. They pop it up and then sell right into chasers. Me and Jay-Z noticed this trend quite a while ago.
nice observation, sir.
It's a pretty good call flow on the Wish 1250s, guys. I'm noticing. Here's the string from 1250 up. You can see the 1250s are at 19,000 contracts. And that is, let me tell you here.
It's tempting. These July 12.5s are going for 200. I'm tempted to sell one here. That's a pretty good premium. Brings my average down to $800 or $8.
Yeah, these 1250s are up 244% on average. Daily.
I want to go with July though. I don't want to do the Junes, but I don't know. We'll see. I said I wanted to wait till 12. I'll give it a little more time here. Man, it's tempting though. All right, I FOMO'd into selling a call. Screw it. I'm not going to let this pump. I don't care where it goes. I sold the 1250s July for covered for 215. So my new average is like $8 now, which is beautiful.
I'm so happy that T-Doc is coming back down since I already trimmed 80%.
It's the best. When you sell and it tanks, you're like, see, I knew.
I mean, yes.
I'm smarter than everybody.
Oh man, I'm just so happy to be more cash now, and trim those positions.
Yeah, dude, same. Now I actually have cash to trade. I'll probably throw it away on AMD options, but it's whatever.
Show.
I just had a chance to take break even. The price barely moved, and the stupid options went down like $3. Makes no sense. That's something Kit would know. He would know why, but I'm over here clueless.
It's jokes. Honestly, like normally I would have been like a little annoyed, like some of the positions I could have sold a higher or whatever, like you can't time the top, right? And I remember something Tape Reader said, I think it was last week or something, but I think some of us were kind of salty, like some of our positions ran, and he spoke about having, gratitude. And I just kind of started looking at it a little bit differently, like, so what? Okay, I missed a little bit. Like I made money today. We can make money from anywhere in the world. Like 14 minutes, I made what I would have not made at work for the entire day, So it's like, okay, I missed a couple of dollars. So what,
Oh, for sure. You're never going to time the bottoms and tops all the time. It's just, you'll set yourself up for a bad trade to trying to do that. Trying to like keep adding, thinking, oh, this is the bottom, and then it just keeps going. Or you can really beat yourself up in the trading game for sure. So it's so mental.
Yeah, that too. And not even just that, but just like being salty sometimes. Like you have a great day, and I used to be like something salty just because like, okay, I missed a trade here, or like I exited and this ran up. Now I'm just like, no, like I'm grateful, you know. Like it is what it is, you know. Okay, I missed some, but I won on some, you know. I can't nail all of them, you know.
There's a good video I watched. He talked about how it's hard to like relativity wise with trading because people are making millions every day. So when you make your measly, $1,000, which I'm just that's really good for us. Me and you, I think,
Yeah,
right?
100%, yeah.
It sometimes it doesn't feel as good as it could or what I don't know. It's all in your head. Like you gotta be gotta be grateful for any sort of gains you can get in this crazy game.
I mean, if we look back like a couple years ago, and all we did was probably just lose money left and right. Like, you know, now it's not so bad. Maybe some days you make a little less money. I'm not having, you know, huge drawdowns instead right now, right? They're profit. So like, wow, I'm not gonna be sad, you know. I could have quit after like year two, and I wouldn't even see anything. You know, I would have been like, yeah, trading sucks. You know.
Oh, dude, most people would have quit if they went through what I went through. Like I almost did. Jesus Christ.
Bro, I started in crypto, so I had those 80-90% drawdowns after the bull market.
Say that crypto's a nice weekend.
Yeah, picked up some ETH too.
I had a small little crypto account. Blew it up.
Guys,
Yeah, what's up?
busy trading hours. Let's keep the non-ticker talk to minimum, please.
I was
It was
just
11
thinking,
o'clock, but I was just thinking.
Thank you.
Nothing really going on. Okay.
What are you guys seeing on Wish right now?
I'm seeing really good call flow on the 1250s, but I'm not seeing the volume in the commons. So
Yeah, I'm not either.
I'm thinking this could be the top right here. We could easily pull back to, let's see here, like 1070.
Yeah, 1060 VWAP.
Yeah, same. Okay.
Yeah, I sold the call up here. I'm happy with this pump off a tweet. Like, I'll take that. I said the July 1250s premium I was real happy with.
So yeah, the 1250s, pretty good call flow, but let's see here. You got what, 25,000 contracts. And then after that, you have the 15s that are being hit pretty good too.
And there was a lot of volume on those particular ones last week as well. Like a ton. So if they do approach those levels, it could really get squeezed in what they call gamma squeeze or whatever.
Yeah, $12. If it gets to 12, then it's going to 1250. But what happens after that? I mean, who knows? They'll really need to attack the 15s and the 20s to get it any higher.
Apple really strong off that low today. My God, it could test 130 today. We're at 129.50 on it. I was trading Apple a good amount, didn't do anything for weeks. I stopped trading it. It pumps. AMD stuck on VWAP, of course.
And I think I cut Apple as well. It wasn't doing much, and here we go.
Yeah, I know. I got a little bit of Apple still.
Nice. I'm trying to leave a small right now for at least a few of these positions, just in case, you know.
Here's a little pullback in Wish.
Got 13K. Up, never mind. I was gonna say a 11 order won't stand long.
The thing about these 1250 strikes on Wish that I'm watching is, excuse me, the buy volume and the sell volume is actually pretty equal, which tells me that this is being more day traded and scalped than it is being bought and held, which is not good for the common because you need these contracts to be held. Well, look at this big old knife here.
It's an interesting observation. Yeah, people just
Yeah,
day trading instead of just holding, waiting for a
yeah,
bigger
they're
move, or scalping it.
exactly. They're scalping it and they're ruining the whole point of trying to, build a gamma squeeze.
Mhm.
So like last week when these calls were active, it was all buying. It was like 85% buying and holding, and it's not like that today. So I don't see how this move can be sustained. And that's important to watch, guys, if you're going to be, trying to scalp these meme stocks and you're watching the call flow. You have to figure out how you can monitor buy and sell volume. Either you visually do it with your eyes, if you can. If you're really good, you can do it with your eyes and watching the tape. Or there's a couple settings inside of Toss that you can do that I've shared before that will tell you, what the buy and sell volumes are.
How do you do it personally? You watch the tape, or assuming you do that, I mean, based off your name, but I don't know if that's what you do in this particular instance.
Yeah, so I use a combination of all these here. I'll put it up here.
Thank you.
I mean, he is tape reader.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to assume anything here.
Yeah.
2021.
So a couple things I watched there on that box, if you take a look at it, on the bottom, obviously this is an intraday 1 minute chart, but on the bottom you can see the red and green candles. And then the other thing is, you can see the 30-day average, and that's in purple. Then next to that is my daily average percentage indicator. And then next to that, based on the minute, is the buy and sell volume of that candle for the minute.
Dude, that's really nice setup. Wow.
Yeah. And see, if you do that, if you take all that into consideration and in addition watch the tape, you can get a pretty good idea of what's going on. So this, like I said, this is telling me right now that this rally is not sustainable at all. Matter of fact, the call buying is actually the trading in the calls itself is slowing down. So the momentum's fading on it.
Yeah, that's why I sold that call. I'm like, 12% on a tweet. I'll take that all day, man.
And remember, guys, this is not something like if you watch flow in general, whether it be on calls, puts, or even common, it's not something that you can just, read a book on or watch a video. It comes from sitting in front of your computer and just watching the tape all day long, just watching all of that information get absorbed into your brain day after day after day. What is that KJ34? What stock is that? Gotcha. Okay. And if you guys want that set up like I have on my charts, Solo gave it to me, and I think he has it pinned somewhere. I think it's
the United Traders volume, and it's under the Toss scripts. The one that I shared with you is one I had tried to monkey around with modifying.
okay.
Traders.
So there you go. If anybody wants to use it, he just told you where it was.
How much do we got to pay you, Solo, for access to that?
$9.99.
All right, sending it over now.
$8.99 for you, man.
Thank you.
And in Ethereum.
Corsair's coming back a bit.
We have VWAP at 38.41. Might be a low resistance level there. Like AMD's pushed a little bit there, Gotti. My call's finally back to break even.
Yeah, my man.
I
I don't know if you guys are watching, but AMC's back to 58.
Oh god. They're gonna be real excited. They're gonna be quick. They're gonna be quick to jump the gun on other stuff now.
Yeah, AMC's the driver. Remember that.
Mhm. People see that pump and they're like, oh, what else could potentially be moving?
So we buy some GME Mick.
It's the one ticker I never traded out of all of the memes.
I wouldn't try to go long GME until they announce that their ATM is done.
It's always just it was too expensive for me at $40, so I'm sure you know how I feel now.
100%. I'm not touching that thing.
And because I like options, I can't touch IV. It's just stupid.
There's another rejection off of 11 on Wish. Gonna try again here.
Okay.
The DMI on Wish just flipped to bearish. Just FYI.
Gotti, I'm in that classic position you're in a lot. I just need a few more cents so I can get out. I could get out now for small loss, but I'm too stubborn.
Yo,
Like 7 cents. One market maker, please.
other than that, but good thing you just brought it to my attention. I was considering adding Teddy near the bottom, and I was like, no, I have just too much size in this. I'm good. I'm just gonna let it do its thing.
Yeah, just chill. No point in rush. It's been weak. There's a reason it's doing that, right? I mean, it's dangerous to try for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I said earlier in the chat, either some big money doesn't want this thing, or they're holding it down. I mean, there's no other reason it's not moving, really. Those are really the only reasons things move. They just don't want it.
Maybe TJ is just accumulating,
Gotta imagine. It's like I own 4% of the float now.
That's perfect. Time to move it up, gradually. I get out, you get out, and then it pushes to 85s and then breaks up.
So I think some idiot was buying weekly calls from me all week while I was accumulating. I was like, yeah, that wasn't me.
Yeah.
Never done that. I trade safe.
Small position on Chewy. This is a starter.
Yeah, I'd be okay for Wish to chop around here, even come down to 1060s. I'm like fully hedged on it now, so if it rips, tanks, I'm chilling with my 8 average.
Bio's not on voice, right?
I don't think so. He had to go to work.
Anybody that had that Wish trade with me last week that we took on Thursday, I closed mine out on Friday, but basically we were buying the common at 10:30 and then selling the $10 calls. You might want to look at rolling those calls right now. I think it would be in their best interest if you're still in that trade. If you need help doing it, just post in here and I can walk you through it. I know Mr. L had a trade going on and somebody else too. Ollie, was that you that had it? Oh, Court had it. Okay, good. Court, did you make money rolling it? I think you probably made money rolling it because the IV shut up.
I did. I bought them back at $1.33 and then sold the well, it helps if I'm sitting on Wish. And then sold the $15 strikes for $1.70.
Good for you, man. And you probably paid like, or you probably sold the first ones at like $1.30, right? Or $1.25.
$1.25.
Yeah, so you lost 7 cents and then made $1.70.
Yep.
Good for you, man. That's how you do it. If anybody else needs help on that trade, post in here and we'll help you. But this is the time to take advantage of this IV spike on Wish again, because you're looking at, you know, like the 15s, for example, the one that Quartz sold, 340% IV, guys.
Yeah, let me check the one I sold. How much? Dang, that's
You guys can, I know that you guys can roll these and make money on them.
Cord. I'm curious how you played Corsair, if you don't mind me asking. Did you get a chance? It all happened real quick. I don't know if you got a chance to do anything.
Yeah, I screwed up.
I was gonna say,
Um,
it was a wild AMs.
I gave it about 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and when it bottomed out at about 38, it was trading in 38. I bought my call back, and I have not resold it because nothing looks attractive yet.
Gotcha. I was
If
right.
I'd-
I just figured like it was a tough one because it happened real quick.
Yeah, if I'd have been more patient, I would have waited and probably bought it back around 36-ish.
Gotcha.
I just looked at that trade that we put on, guys, and basically we were selling the $10 call at about $1.25, $1.30. You can cover those right now for 50-cent loss, and you can move up to the $11 strike, and you can sell the $11 strike for $1.30. So you can actually make 80 cents on the call, and you get another dollar out of your strike. So you're making an additional $1.80, guys, if you took that trade. Are you talking to me, Crumbs? Okay, so if you took the trade last week on Wish, where we were buying the common at $10.30, $10.30, $10.25, somewhere around there, and we sold the $10 strike expiring this week for $1.25. That's the trade we put on. You can, no, I'm repeating it right now. Right, pay attention. We bought the common, we sold the $10 strike for $1.25. You can buy it back now, buy the $10 strike back. Okay, because you're going to get called if you leave the trade on, you're going to get called out of it. All right, and there's no point. Like, we can capture more money, so you're going to buy it back. You're going to pay $1.75 to buy it back, which means you're going to lose 50 cents on the cover call, and then you're going to sell the $11 strike at $1.30. So in essence, you're going from a $10 to an $11 strike. You're getting an extra dollar. You're going to get paid an extra dollar if you get called out, and you're making up your 50-cent loss by selling it for $1.30, which means you're gaining another 80 cents. So your takeout price would be $12.80 if you got into that trade. That's as simple as I can explain it.
Dre, I think you got a hot mic.
Hi, Mike.
Hot mic. Tape. I just DM'd you if you want to check it out. It's not that important, but maybe just bring it up to you. I don't know if I want to talk about the ticker or not, but thought maybe you could watch it.
Oh, I got to take a phone call.
Yeah, no rush.
My carpet guy's calling me.
How's everybody doing today?
Not bad. How about yourself?
Good, good.
It is a
Well,
beautiful
we
day.
are now 11:15 on a Monday, and we have 58 likes on the YouTube stream. I bet we can bring that up a little bit.
I agree. Brings good luck too, and people don't realize that yet. You like the stream, you make more money. There is a correlation.
Yep, those are rookie numbers.
All who are listening, I apologize for my CAT call on Friday. That was an absolute disaster. I apologize. That knife just kept cutting. I got out even, but I don't know if anybody else was able to get out even. So I'm very sorry about that suggestion.
Our favorite food just tweeted about Wish again. Let's see if it pops.
Wait, which one?
Zach.
Oh yeah.
Morris. He's all over Wish right now. So I'm not trying to talk about him a lot or anything, but he's moving tickers right now. So
Yeah,
kind of pay
unfortunately,
attention.
I didn't know he even called it out. It was the weekend I heard about that. So I'm like, now I'm more on the defensive bit. There's a harder dump I find when guys like that get in heavy.
Oh, for sure. Because when it moves on no real. I mean, I guess all meme stocks kind of die, right? Now you're doing a meme plus a Furu pump. It's a recipe for disaster. Definitely wouldn't chase it. Like I'm in at $10. I said that last week also, and I sold a call instantly against it to hedge out half my position.
Yeah, I think we talked a lot of Wish strategy last week with tape and the week before. I forget.
Yeah, I
but
missed a lot of it, to be honest, from the sevens and stuff. You guys nailed that and killed it, but I missed all that, so
yeah,
a little late to the party.
I'm just trying to milk my shares for all they're worth. So we're looking good so far.
Yeah, if you still got shares, that IV is still real pretty on it.
No.
200% on the July call still, which is pretty solid.
I'm gonna focus on the 4 days. If this pops one more, I think I'll write the 1250s or 15s. We'll see.
I was thinking about that. It was like under $100 though, and I didn't.
Yeah,
That was
it's
enough
cheap.
for me.
It's not great, but
It's still good. I mean, if you got like an 8-9 average, I mean, you're lowering that by a real good amount.
yeah. Speaking of which, just gonna recalculate my Wish average because I did close cover calls today from last week.
Yeah, I gotta find a better system to do that. Someone in here, Cram, I think, posted a real good little thing. I don't know if people are
Yeah.
using that.
Yeah, I am. It's really solid. Somebody added a few things and shared it, and I've tinkered around and adjusted it to my liking, but it's solid.
So I'll have to get on that. I downloaded it, but I'm so lazy. I should have done it this weekend. Whoops.
I chickened out on CRSR this morning. I was trading from my phone a little bit, making breakfast for the kids and doing a few things. So I didn't want to. I don't like trading too much when I have a morning like that. And so I was gonna set a buy order for 36 and 36.02 or something like that. Didn't do it. That would have been awesome. Right at the bottom. Filled the support from from May.
Yeah, I liked a lot. I sold a couple of my calls all morning. I'm still holding an August call and a couple of December spreads, but never. I wanted to get more, but it started running Friday afternoon and kind of just didn't chase it. Obviously, looking back, should have just added whatever I could, but can't
Yeah.
trade in hindsight. So.
Yeah, no kidding. Figured it'd open under 35, but
I know, dude. I mean, you'd have told me Friday we'd see $40. I would have been like, all right, dude, I'll bet whatever I have against this guy. Like, the hell are you talking about? $40.
I came into chat, I think it was Saturday evening or Sunday sometime, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna start a position on Monday on Corsair. Did the DD. I know you guys are talking about it, and everyone's talking. Everyone's like, yeah, I think $40 on a swing trade here is reasonable. It's
That's exactly what I was saying. Like, I could see 40 in the next few months. I said specifically. Should have changed that to hours. Yeah, next 72 hours.
Yeah.
Hey, Mick, I'm back here. I'm reading your message.
Just something to look at. I just like, because I know you like looking at a lot of these things. So that's
Yeah,
one that
so
definitely has pumpability.
what's your take on it? Like, how would you play
I'm
it?
in it. All right, I got 2023 leaps.
Oh, okay.
As far out of the money as you can get. But I only have some. Like, I'm willing to risk all of that for these kind of bumps. So that's what the market is right now. It's based off tweets and rumors and memes. I mean, if you look at a long-term chart, I don't know. I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to pump it at all in here. I think it's a very dangerous one, but I thought I'd bring it to your attention. Because this one, definitely, it's like I don't even know anything about the ticker. I'll be honest with you. I just looked at the chart. Got AMD print in 81 here, trying to make a little bit of a move. Apple's hanging out around high a day here. I'm wondering if it tests 130 hard. Looks like the actual high day was 129.73. NQ about 30 points off all-time high.
All right, guys, I did the math on that trade I was telling you about before I needed to take that phone call. And if you roll your $10 covered call to the 11s, you're making an additional 9%, even after the loss, okay? After the loss on the first one. So there's no reason not to do it. Mick, there are 54,000 contracts that have been traded on that one that you gave me at the $5 strike. That close out this Friday.
Yeah, dude, they're hungry.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the flow here. I want to see what it looks like.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up to you, because I figured you'd at least want to take a look. It's an interesting one.
Blue Hill, we're not gonna mention it, buddy. Just let me watch it, and if I see anything interesting, then I'll mention it.
I DM'd him.
Because it's a apparently it's a like a Furu pump thing. Someone just bought 1,500 $5 strikes on SENS at 30 cents. 1,500 of them they bought. That was, I want to tell you what the overall volume of that trade was. That's 25% of the overall volume of that particular strike today. This is what it looked like. You could see the trades right there.
All right, I got a little work to do, guys. I will be back for Power Hour. Hopefully, lunch treats you guys well. See you guys in a bit. See you tape.
See you, buddy. Dre, what are you watching? Hey Dre, you Ren? Are you still in chat? All right, Wish is cranking again, guys. Looks like it's breaking out again. Okay, guys, I'm gonna tell you about this because I'm watching the call flow on it, and it's pretty off the charts. This is something that Mick sent me. I don't know anything about the stock whatsoever, but I've been watching the call flow, and it's pretty steady and it's pretty large. So the ticker is IVR, and the one that I'm watching is this $5 one, and it's getting a lot of play. Uh, 2,258% above normal on the call flow on the $5 strike. 60,000 contracts have traded. That's a lot. That's an extreme amount. So I am just noticing that, you know, that like, what do I want to say? Their percentages are skewed really, really high. And that's why I'm pointing it out. I'm not telling you guys to buy it or anything like that. Just simply watch it. If you have some profits today, it might be worth, you know, putting a couple $100 into it.
Morning. Or afternoon, I should say.
So this is what I'm talking about. Jake, your mic is really low. So take a look at that call flow at the $5 level. And then this is how much percentage it is, so you guys know. And 2,596% of average volume.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, let me check to make sure I don't have you turned down.
Yeah, he sounds fine for me, so I think it might be
Oh,
on your end.
yeah, I mean, I usually mute Jay because I don't
Wow.
like him.
Wow. All right. I get it.
Oh, yeah, I did have you turned down a little bit. Because you were using that crappy Walmart mic or something.
What are we trading this morning?
It's been pretty quiet. Wish is apparently being pumped by Zach Morris, and so it is hitting daily highs here.
Oh yeah, I'm still holding it.
Oh, nice.
I got rid of the rest of the covered calls. Took 80% on most of those.
You're selling new ones.
No, not right now. I'm just holding.
Guys,
Hi, Jem.
hi. Well, I was hoping we could get the likes up on YouTube. So if anybody wants to hear a dad's joke, Tape Reader might do that if we can get those likes up.
I would love to.
Yeah, let's get it up though. It's only at 70. That's like child's play. What do you think? 100? Would 100 be a good
Yeah, I
good
think
number to
100.
reach?
Yep.
Okay, so once we reach 100 likes, Tape Reader will give us some dad jokes. Okay?
Yeah, you know you want my dad jokes. Dad, which are almost like bad jokes. So they're kind of the same thing.
And then on 420, it's nothing but dab jokes.
What?
I swear the Wish option ladder just changed. I'm on Interactive Brokers. Did they always have the 14 strike?
No, I don't think
I
so.
swear I was just looking at it, it was 1250 and 15.
Yeah, they just added that. That's new.
Maybe on IB it is, but they've gone all the way out to 30 on toss.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
IB
but
just
they didn't
updated it.
on
Go ahead.
Toss. They didn't have the 14 strikes.
for 4 days, like for June 18.
Like 1250, then 15, then 1750.
Oh yeah, those might be new today, but they are getting actively traded though.
Totally are. I'm gonna write some, I think, right now, a little bit partial.
Get
If
17 more likes and I'll give you 2 dad jokes. I got a good one too.
And you can still do the same wish trade as we did last week right now. It's crazy. Like you
Yep.
can do the 1250 4 days deck is $1.10 right now. You could buy the 11 at 1130, drop your average down under, what is that, 980 would be your average.
Yeah, you could buy the common and sell the 11 and get it at 980 like you were saying. Or get taken out at 1250.
Right, the 11. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yep. It's a 12% trade either way.
all those higher strikes that I sold short dated lost like 80% of their value when it went down, but the lower strikes didn't. So I had the yellow calls, like the 15 strike and the 1750s, and then I sold the 25s and the 20s. So I lost about 40% on the ones that I bought, but gained 80% on the ones I sold.
Here's a pretty good trade. You could buy the $9 strike in the money for $2.50 and sell the 11 for $1.50. I don't know. I like that trade from last week. That trade from last week, if you guys still have it, it's going to work out real nice. It's going to be about a 20%, 22%, right around in there is what you're going to make on it. $22% in 1 week's not bad, guys.
So I just got down to my place in Mississippi, and of course they have DSL internet here.
Straight from the late 90s.
Uh-huh. I think I'm running like 1.5 megabytes download right now. Looks like Wish is gearing up for its next move here pretty soon.
All right, somebody that understands options, take a look at that and tell me what's the downside to that. I'm looking to put on a trade, but I want to put on the best trade for it. That was off the top of my head, so it might be incorrect. It might be the wrong ones. See, it's already wrong because I got the strike wrong. It's not 12, it's 12.50. It'll get you taken out at 13.60. Still big call buying on this IVR $5 call. As someone that does options and knows options real well can take a look at that and give me their opinion. I appreciate it.
A little bit of volume here on Wish. New
Yeah.
high a day.
Oh, there, Jake.
Boom, look at that. I smelled that move coming.
That call volume on that IVR is 2,700% now, guys.
If anybody's looking for a trade and they like flat tops, take a look at AMC. Potential for a flat top breakout if it moves up.
What about my friend AMD? You like him too?
The AM Duop? Oh man, I just hold that one. I don't even look at it.
Don't look at it. I did this with Netflix this morning too. Don't look at it.
Until AMD starts doing AMD things again, you just can't look at it. Otherwise, you are just going to get chopped up.
Yeah, facts.
Now, when it starts having more momentum again to the upside, you can basically just buy any sort of dip in the morning and then make a rip on it.
That's easy. I miss those days, you know? You can easily do 50 cent, dollar move, boom, you know, in, out, in, out.
For a couple of months there, it would just melt in the morning and then flat bottom out and then revert back up and just keep going.
Those are the best. I miss those days. What the hell happened to AMD?
Semiconductor shortage, man.
Tony,
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt you guys. Tony, are you answering my question? Is that what that is?
Yeah, buy the 9, sell the 1250. I think you said. That's just the outcome for this Friday.
Okay, you put it in there. So my max. So if I'm reading this right, my max loss is 7.3% and my max gain is 7.8. Is that correct? No, that's the move. What's my max loss? I have a hard time reading those things.
Your max is just a sec here. Max risk is $150. Maximum return $200. So it's pretty good spread.
All right. So what's the difference between those two? 25%. So my max loss, my max win on it is 25%. Yeah, 25%. And my max loss.
I just posted what I put into the calculator.
Okay. All right. That helps. Now I can look at that.
Yeah. But no, it's a good spread for sure. I mean, price has got to stay above 1050, but given it was 1172, the odds are pretty good at this point in time.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, it might be worth just doing 100 contracts just to, lock that in. 100 contracts.
You could also average in.
These Wish weekly 15s are getting hammered.
Tony, when you put that in there, how did you what did you pick there? Did you pick a covered call calculator?
Call spread.
Okay, thanks. Ooh, that's pretty good. Look at this. Look at this. I like that.
AMC is going to make a move here pretty soon, guys, if you want to trade the momentum on it. I'm not saying bullish or bearish, but
Down sideways.
That's a $5,800 return on $14,600 invested. Dude, that's a 28.4% return.
Airbnb just under VWAP.
Tony, you see that probability of profit, 67.1%?
Yeah, Yeah, I'm just looking at the chart right now.
So the only downside on this trade is under 1046. Well, that's break even. All right, I appreciate you looking at it, Tony.
You could try widening it or narrowing it too to see what if you want to give yourself a little more downside protection, you could play around with it. Play with one side.
Yeah, I'm gonna mess with it here. I took this trade on, excuse me, I took this trade on IVR. Basically, I put, let's see, this is what I'm willing to lose on it. I put $6,500 into it.
Big move on Clove here.
If Netflix comes under 500, it'd be a good short.
So I have 6,350 in it. That's about, I figured about 10% of my profit from last week. This is a tremendous amount of call flow.
Yeah, this is a big level on Clove. It's the 15-minute 50 EMA, which has been consistent as a support or resistance on it for the whole run.
Are you guys watching SPY at the moment? Just is it looking weak to anybody else at the moment if we don't hold this this level here currently?
It's always looking weak to me. Yeah, it kind of does, man. I agree.
Well, it's got to hold this level. It doesn't hold this level here, we're going to take another leg down. But just anybody looking for a long, you want SPY to be going with you, or at least your sector to be going in the same direction as you.
The Qs are breaking out right now.
Yeah, there's a bit of rotation still going on at the moment. Tech giants are pretty strong today. Some of the cyclicals getting hit.
There was a big sweep on Clove, just came in.
Roku today is completing like the inverse. I guess it's the Head and Shoulders. in the daily.
Is this Wish high of the day? Yeah, I think
Yep.
it is.
Oh, baby.
I want to get with ya and take your picture. You
I'm
guys
about
know
to
that song?
take a picture of this $1,000 win on Wish today.
My boy.
He's And the TA on Wish has been so nice. Like I was able to close out my covered calls this morning at $10 because it gapped up over the descending wedge that had been forming. We were talking about this last week. Retested it at 10 and then took off. So it was just like really nice to see. Really nice and clean stock to trade so far.
I just hope this follows the market structure that I think it's going to follow that we were talking about last week.
Mm.
Oh, that would be cool.
I'll probably get called away before anywhere close to catching a big thing like that.
Got it. Oh my god.
I seen Star Platinum. I'm like, let me try this.
How do you make the bot decide between two prices? Isn't it like dot pick? I'll choose. Okay.
These are going to hit an all-time high today. He says confidently, yet not confidently.
I guess I didn't type that in there right.
Wait, what?
It's something else. It's just you're missing something. You guys want to see what a refresh buyer looks like on calls? Look at that $5 strike on IVR, that 20-cent bid that's sitting out there. That he just whoever it is just keeps refreshing it.
Oh, the 8-ball knows all. I gotta do it now. buddy. Chill.
Savage, I hate this bot.
Look at that candle on AMC, guys. We're back here at the high of the day. Boy,
Oh, yeah.
that candle was almost a 90-cent candle in 1 minute.
Yeah, now it's testing that flat top.
Wow. This thing's gonna rip.
Mm-hmm.
There's too many shorts in it.
I am pissed because I don't have any more day trades and I can't day trade it. Someday I'll stop being a bum and get over PDT.
I hear McDonald's increased their minimum wage. I'm just kidding. Don't go work McDonald's.
Dude,
Look
I
at that.
wish
Look at that trend line, Dre, on Wish. How it's holding all day long. Oh, by the way, Dre's here. He's just not talking. Man, look at that AMC push, guys. Dude, that dream I had last night, $77 on Friday, might come true. All right, so if AMC, I guess this is pretty well known, but if AMC goes crazy here, not that it's already not, it's up $10, but if we see 65, just watch these other memes just take off. So get your meme list ready. Here's what mine looks like. These are the ones that I pretty much watch. Oh, big call sweep on AMC just came in, guys.
How many contracts?
Look at all this. $145 for Friday.
Oh my god, dude.
Somebody paid $1.
People are wild.
Man, this thing's about to get hoppy.
I can't believe it's 145 is the highest strike.
I can't even believe they paid $1. This call flow is getting interesting on AMC.
Yeah. Empty me to close up my Wish covered calls I wrote today for 15% gain.
Yeah, I closed mine this morning too as well.
Well, I wrote new ones just up at the high day here. Now I'm like, I might flip them right now. Looking too
Yeah.
bullish. It's too strong right now.
I haven't written any new ones yet.
Guys, if they can break AMC over 60, we could see a very, very quick push up to this previous resistance right here. I'm looking at it. 61.75. Really fast. And then after that, you're looking at, let me see what this is. Hold on. 67.50. So 61.75 on the push, on the initial push up. And then I would look for 67.50. That's what I'm seeing anyway. Anybody else want to agree or disagree? Here comes a push towards 60. Oh my gosh, there's a $500,000 at 60 for sale. You guys see that? I think it was over $500,000. I want to say it was 580,000. Here, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it again here. See how quick they can slice through it if they can. All right, here comes the push. 3. Oh my God, they ate it. Somebody ate it right up. All right, 61.85. Jeez, did you guys see that? Someone ate all of it. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of shares, guys. Holy moly. Yeah, dang. Wow.
He's just flipped my Wish cover calls I wrote at the top there for 20%.
Yeah, so last time that we were watching AMC last week and Wish kind of inversed AMC. So when AMC pulled back, Wish went up.
Interesting. Wall Street Bets today is like filled with Wish stuff, by the way.
Good.
Yeah, it's like a pump machine right now.
Let's check that real-time sentiment indicator.
I wonder if that's that offer sweep that someone put out there at 60 was a market maker covering on his $60 calls. I mean, Tony, I didn't expect it to go like bust through that quick. I thought it would just kind of chunk away at it, but not all of it at once. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go make a sandwich.
We're probably going to get another high day test here pretty soon on Clove. As long as it stays above 15. volume breakout, Clove?
Yeah, Clove's chart to me is like a really strong candidate for a pushback to 18. But, memes, be careful, y'all. Hedge, protect yourself.
Yeah, check out Clove on the 1 hour chart.
Yeah. It's so sick. It's so sick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Like I had me salivating at Wish this morning. Same kind of chart, but different formation.
Clove's going for high a day here.
I see this little push up here on the 5 minute on Airbnb. I got in just under view up when I mentioned it on voice.
I'm taking a single YOLO contract on Clove. Just because I'm rolling profits from other trades today.
Make hay. Am I right? Make hay while the sun shines. Let me guess, you YOLO'd the 4 days DTE to 43 strike.
No, not that bad. No. Yeah, I did the 4-day 20s.
Yeah, that's legit. One standard deviation.
They're being too conservative. Come on.
No, I think that's like if any YOLO that I'm gonna take, I have to at least be like kind of smart about it, you know?
Nah, I'm just joking, you know.
So yesterday was my biggest day of sales that I've ever had.
At work, like your career?
No, I run an online retail business.
Right on.
I'm like low key hoping today is gonna be the same, but I don't know. We'll see.
Those clove calls are already working. I bought a couple too when we were talking about it. I'm like, geez, already up like 25%.
Oh, good lord. Oh my god, I didn't even look at it.
Yeah, it broke out again on high volume. Highest
Dude, I'm
highest
up
1 minute.
24% on this stupid contract already.
Right.
Damn, brother.
But I'm gonna hold it. We haven't even broke out of that double bottom yet, so I'm
29% on that now. Wow. Yeah, I'll get rid of it if we get up to like, I don't know, 18, 19. Or will I? I don't know.
I
I'll
mean,
have
I'm
to
not gonna
see.
lose money on it now.
That 1 hour chart was just too sexy.
Mhm.
Another one that's not a memer that I've been looking at a lot, and I am biased because I have a big position in this, but SFT. If you look at the daily on that, we've been in a downtrend, and we're testing the trend right now. But the difference now is that we're kind of flagging at the resistance versus every other time. It's just kind of been like tap the resistance and break down again. And there's a whole bunch of upgrades that just got put on this, and funds are starting to initiate their positions on this. Since it was a SPAC like this past year.
Yeah, it was. I was well aware of it.
And not to mention the price of used cars.
And when they track that price, is that the retail price that they're tracking? Not like I wonder if that's a double-edged, you know, sword for them having to buy higher, right? At the same time, so it doesn't actually affect their bottom line if the overall price goes up.
It allows them to move their inventory quicker. So I think there's some cost cutting, but yeah, you're right in the sense that they're gonna have to pay a little bit more. But used car dealerships are pretty good at, getting the price that they want.
Yeah.
The other thing too is it's not just the prices; it's the overall demand for used cars versus new cars. Because I just recently was trying to negotiate selling my car and getting a different car, and I went to a Mercedes dealership, and they had no stock of like any of the cars that I wanted new. So I was kind of forced to go to a used car dealership and see what they had. Because the new cars, there's just no stock of them from the semiconductor shortages.
Right. So more people have turned to used, and then yeah, demand, yada yada yada. Transitory.
But I guess we'll see in their next earnings. It's not till August 11th after market, so you have some time.
Chicken Wish bounces around here somewhere for another attempt up high, and I don't know if it's going to be the high of day or not, but
Yeah, I was
yeah.
gonna say I hope it bounces here and it doesn't go all the way down to 11 and then form a head and shoulders and just tank.
Yeah, I will miss out on a big opportunity to write cover calls if this is a fake out day. I should at least leave myself partially covered at the end of the day.
Some good buying here though.
Massive day for my Canadian company Shopify. They're going to get back over 1300, looks like here. Around now is my favorite time to start refining my watch lists, just to look for like relative strength. You know, when you see like the early May bottom in tech and like who's performed the best since then, you know,
hmm
like Cloudflare, like Net,
So
unbelievable.
I would watch. So Shopify, most of their revenue comes from what?
Shopify.
Transactions and stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's the transaction fees, but I don't know. I've never looked at the division of the revenue.
So right now, Facebook is in the same situation, and they're part of the problem because Apple just rolled out a new iOS update that basically makes it really hard for people to track iPhone users on what their interests are and if they are purchasing through Facebook ads, you won't be able to see where that person came from. So like if you have 3 different ads and they click on one and then purchase, if they've opted out on the new iOS system, then you won't be able to see which ad they purchased off, which is really kind of sucky if you're trying to optimize like which ads are working and which are not. And a lot of people that use Shopify use Facebook ads. So I know a lot of people that are getting wrecked right now because of Facebook ads and the new Apple stuff that rolled out. So it'd be
Crazy.
interesting to see if that hurts the Shopify numbers or not. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I can't buy up at these levels personally, but I can't imagine there's going to be constant shakeup in the e-commerce world when it comes to data tracking and big data, with just the social sentiment changing a bit and companies trying to reply to that. I mean, even Google's making big changes.
Yeah.
So we'll see. It's just one of the ones on my watch, just like when the market does a big old dump, like 15% or something, to scoop up shares. Yeah, Google is doing that.
So Airbnb is now up $1 a share.
This is a sub bubble market. Like, name an asset class that hasn't rotated in and out of a bubble in the past year. It's how we do now. It's just that's like
Yeah.
it's the market now. It's not like a big bubble crash. It's like micro bubbles that just like are popping and then growing again.
Yeah, that's what we were really talking about in depth last week, is like these pump and dumps aren't just pump and dump. They're like pump, dump, then pump twice or 3 times what the initial pump was, and then go sideways at the top, and then crash, and then go back up again. You
Yeah.
know, it's so wacky.
Oh, it definitely is. Wish is trying here, but I
Yeah.
don't believe in it today.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we'll see anything huge until like the end of the day. Once the end of the day rolls in, I think we'll get some good volume.
Damn, I should have held my CLF short. Keep forgetting who was in that trade with me. I'm trying to give them credit. I forget who was shorting CLF last week. Anyways, whoever you are, you got in Thursday, I got in Friday. Today's payday. Congrats. Who's this ponytail guy that you guys have been talking about? Is he some furu or something?
It's cracking.
How's it going?
It's fucking good. I'm actually a little depressed because I paper handed something
Oh no.
and it hurt my heart.
What'd you paper hand?
It hurt my heart.
I'm telling you guys, I hurt my heart. It would have been a 20K. It would have been a 20K return. But I bought Clove weeklies or Wish weeklies at like 10. I think it was like 10:07, and then it dropped down below 10, and then I just started freaking out. I don't know why. I think
No.
probably because I sized too big, and then so I sold it and I took like a $1,400 or $1,500 loss. I sold it and I was like, whatever, I'll just scalp, my money back, whatever. And then those same options are up. There were 30 cents when I bought them. At the top, they're at 85 cents.
Damn.
Yeah. And I literally this morning.
And you had 150 contracts.
Yeah. And this morning I was like $10 Wish, and then I was like, oh, Wish bullish news. Like they have this thing is, high meme, and it just had a partnership, and it's at $10. I was like, what? This is Confluence to the max. Let's go. So I was like, so confident, and the moment it broke $10, I was like, started fucking pissing my pants like an idiot. And then 2 hours later, I would have been $20,000 richer, huh? But it's okay.
We forgive you for having paper hands, Trey.
Yeah, but outside of that, this is my day.
It's a good day, Dre.
Nice.
Yeah, so I was sitting in silence trying to fucking scalp my way out. I was like, let's go. I was like, you fucking pussy bitch. Sorry for the cursing. I was like, you better scalp your way out of this, you idiot.
How did you really feel about it?
Dude, my heart, I'm so tired. I have a scanner for stuff that has momentum, and Wish it's just staring at me on the left side and just keeps reminding me. So I literally. So, but I think that's a lesson learned for me. I think the big problem for me was the fact that I sized so big, and that at the highest point of that loss it was like 3K, and then it moved back up to 750, and then down to like 1,300. And I think because because I'd sized so hard, it impacted me. And so I think that if I would have done maybe half, and it would have stayed within the $400 range to $1,500 range on some of those moves, it wouldn't have bothered me as much. But when I saw 3K at the height of it, and in my head I was like, oh, I could go 5K or 7K here in any moment. I think that's what really impacted me. So good.
Did you scale in, or did you buy it all at once?
No, I was like, it's bouncing right here. Let's go.
That might have been another problem.
So do you normally scale in as it's moving towards the support?
Yeah, I mean, especially on that size.
Okay. Good to know.
How's it going, guys?
Good. You guys see JD? JD bounced right off 70.40. That's a nice momentum push up. I think we're going to fill the gap to 76, 77 this week.
Be a huge move for it. That'd be amazing.
CRSR's got heavy volume, just came in. Just went from 37.70 to 39.60.
Someone's got to go catalog these CRSR posts on Wall Street Bets. Like, obviously, we've got this good sideways accumulation for months. It's fantastic, right? And then you've got some volume come in. kind of a test of 34. Volume came in late, but like the posts on Wall Street Bets came in just as the volume kind of came in on Friday. Then there was more on the weekend. It's just like the timing's like it's not like the retail Wall Street bettors that are causing this gap up, right? And it wasn't even that high on the list of tickers mentioned over the
Yeah, this one
weekend.
kind of came out of nowhere.
I just wonder how much stuff is tracked like this that it's like I don't know. I can only just speculate at this point, but it's really interesting to see how this gapped up and how it's playing today. And I'm going to follow it closely over the next week here to see what goes on here because it's an odd one to me.
I gotta go check my retirement because I think I put this in there a while ago.
And just a reminder, guys, if you are running your own paid servers, please don't pump anything in here. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If you look at CRSR, the last minute on Friday, there was like crazy volume. Like,
Oh
I
yeah.
think it was huge buy volume or call volume. I'm not sure what it was.
It was calls, man. It was call volume. There was crazy call volume at the end of the day on Friday.
I just bought this dip on CRSR looking for a push to high day. My stop is going to be right under 39. Hold it here. Come on. Hold it. There we go. Big buys coming in.
What are you trading, Jay?
CRSR.
Roger.
Just needs to hold 39. If we hold 39, we're good for a high day break. But if we don't hold 39, then we're going to come back to VWAP.
Clove looks like it's gonna make a little relief move up here.
Jerry, the high of the day on CRSR is like $43
No, I'm sorry. The high of this breakout. Sorry.
of this breakout, yeah, and it's flagging right now too. This is a Thor's hammer breakout. Remember that last week? Those 3 red candles that form the end of a hammer? And then you get that massive green one that spikes right after it, like it is right now. That's the Thor's hammer breakout.
Let's go. Let's go. Get some momentum. Let's break over this top. There we go. If you guys got that 39 pullback, that was 60 cents right there. Dude, this feeling in my heart like won't go away, dude.
That's because it's like it's conviction so that you don't do it again.
Yeah, I know.
You know,
Like,
just move on. You know what you did wrong, just don't do it again.
Yeah.
And then the next time too, like if you get into a trade like that, we'll hold you accountable, Jay. Just tell us what you did, where you're in, and then we'll hold you accountable. That way you don't, paper hand out of it.
Yeah, true that. Thank you. All right, CRSR pushing. Broke that top. All right, there's 75 cents on the 39 pullback. Profit taking, so take some profits. Now look for them to buy up this pullback right here. If they don't buy up this pullback right here, look for a test of the trend line on the bottom right at 39. All right, look for another hold here, another push up right at 39. See? Scalpers. Can I use like scalping strategy to like scalp weeklies, like in and out within like 5-10 minutes?
I wouldn't. I mean, you can try, but I would not. It's not as easy as you think.
No, I don't think it's easy. I fucking paper handed.
I would not.
I don't think it's easy. I was gonna try like just like one contract and just see like how it works, you know?
The fees will eat you apart.
Oh yeah, true that. All right, we got a lower low here, so just be careful in CRSR. If we don't hold here, we're gonna see view up. Did you guys hear about those companies that are like going out and buying real estate at like 15 and 20% above ask without inspections and just buying everything?
Yep.
Dude, it's crazy.
Yep. They're buying whole entire neighborhoods.
In Canada, we call that the Chinese elite.
Yes, that's what we call it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they
Right.
hide money in our markets.
They had a
Russia.
neighborhood in a whole entire neighborhood in Texas that was like 150 something houses, I believe. That one of the big home builders was selling the whole entire subdivision, and I think their asking price was like 16.6 million or something like that. And they ended up being a bidding war, and the buyer of the property ended up paying over 30 million for the whole subdivision, almost twice what they were asking.
Hey guys, I just wanted to remind him. I know there's a lot of CRSR longs in the house. Make sure you've the premium on the calls is really good right now. You could sell the $50 strike for this Friday for $1.33. So make sure you sell some calls while this IV premium's up on your long position.
Good advice, Tony.
Keep in mind, guys, there's bag holders from $50 to $55 all the way down. So as this keeps moving up and then coming back down, people are going to continue to exit their positions from bag holding. I'm hoping you guys are doing the same.
I just tried to get out. You tell me I should be closing up.
I mean, let's take a look at the.
I'm just kidding, bro. I'm not even touching it. But
You can never go wrong selling IV. Ever.
We have some heavy resistance at 45. I think we'll push up to 45 at some point this week.
Yeah, the 47.50s and the $50 calls are pretty healthy for this Friday expiration. So keep it high if you can. If you're thinking more upside here.
44. I'm sorry, 44 has heavy resistance. So we will see how it moves. I hate you, Wish. Freaking hate you. How's NQ today? Did we pull back pretty hard from the highs?
Is that much of a pull?
We're so close. I'm short bias. I personally don't think we're going to break all-time highs. I think we're going to teeter here while people are closing out their longs, but I think we're going to come down 50 to 100 points this week. Easy. Maybe even 200 points. NQ looks like it's about to come down actually. If we don't break over this 140475, we are going to break down probably to 1430. All right, CRSR pushing.
Who's watching call flow on CRSR? Anybody watching call flow on CRSR?
I'm looking it up now.
Yeah.
On Ivy.
All right, looks weak. Careful here. There's a lot of sell pressure here at 40. So I would say short under 40, long over it. If we can break over 40 again, we should see 42 easy.
It's not enough, in my opinion. You look at it, it's just not enough. There's not enough there. Good job, Cynical. Jerry, there's just not enough call flow on, at least today, at the 45s to make it go up there.
Oh, what a melt. It's coming down. Let's get to 39. Come on. You got a package.
What's in it?
It's in a big box.
Kilos?
What'd you say?
I just played.
Oh, was my mic on?
Yeah, yeah. All good, bro.
Oh,
All good.
Oh, good.
All we heard was, "Come look at my package. It's a big box."
Yeah. You heard right, my friend.
It's all you too. Don't worry, big fella.
CRSR, my target here is 39.20 on this push down. If we break below the previous candle, we're going to see it quick. If we hold over this previous candle, we still have some opportunity to push up. But nope, there's the break. All right, come on down.
Yeah, I was looking at the wrong string, guys, the whole time. I'm an idiot. Just Monday. It's Monday. I apologize. Okay, so Lemon Eyes was asking about CRSR. Here, I'll show you what I see.
There's no volume on these buy bars. We need volume to be greater than the previous volume bars on these buy bars.
57,904%. That kind of changes things a little bit.
All right, we should get a push up here if we break over.
Change my stance on CRSR.
Is there enough to move it to?
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
That's
There's more than enough. 58,000%. I would say so. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I haven't really been watching it, guys. It's not one that I was watching call flow on. That's why I was asking earlier. I'm just literally taking a look at it right now. Yeah, Blue Hill was the 50. It's this one. It's the $50 one on the bottom.
AMC long over 57, short under it. It says previous zone breakout, 200 moving average, and volume profile level.
There's your push on CRSR, Dre.
What's up, guys? I'm back.
Make us back. I am. Let's go, baby.
Just in time. Watching Corsair here break over 40. It's beautiful. I'm still holding some August calls. I didn't sell all my farther dated ones, just the this Friday's.
All right, if you got in at 57 on AMC or at 57.28, first target 57.70. Make sure your stop's tight.
Yeah, but not 10-cent type tight.
Yeah, like 50 cents.
On this one, I'd do more like 80.
All right, I'll do 80. Or I'll do under VWAP.
NQ says going down.
Which stock is he talking about, Tony?
CRSR.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, while I was gone, NQ made an all-time high test. Missed it by like 2 points. I was expecting it to happen. I didn't play it, but I mentioned it a few times. It looks like SPY is flat as a pancake since then.
NQ needs to hold here on this trend line. It's a good position if you're trying to scalp long. If it doesn't hold this trend line, okay, target's 14.030.
Anyone take that Apple 126 call out last week?
We called it, didn't we, K-Bix?
Yeah, we did, bro.
You never told me to buy it.
I still like it to 132. What about you, Tony?
Yeah, hold it. Hold.
Yeah, I'm in some Apple spreads. I'm up like 70% on them. They're 135. I bought the 135, sold the 140s. I think it was last week, right around 126s. Yeah, actually. If I knew you called it, maybe would have got some more.
K-Bix called it, I would have bought naked calls on it, all in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Right now, there's 370,000 on the app.
Yeah, me and Tony, we were looking at it. Teamwork. Ryan.
So if Wish can hold this bottom wick on this current candle here, that's the trend line right now. Expecting a push, and 1160 break should have it test the high of day. But this wick, if this wick breaks too, then we got VWAP test coming up here.
I actually bought my call back for a really small loss in hopes that it pumps higher, and then I'll just resell it. Like a $20 loss on the call.
I don't know. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just replying. Yeah, on Wish. Yeah, we'll see here.
Because I'm up 11% on the common, so I definitely could see it pushing higher. I don't recommend people getting in, but
Yo, AMD's been slowly grinding up today, eh?
yeah, no, I got out of my calls. I'm up like 15%. I'm done. I got some spreads still for like December, I think. I don't even know. I got way too many positions right now.
Number, wow, that's pretty conservative for men like us.
Yeah, really. No, I had some weeklies. I had some weeklies. Don't get me wrong.
Sorry, yeah, I don't want to jinx it either. So I was hesitant to say it earlier, but here's the hoping, right?
You said, I don't want to jinx it, but, and then you said it.
I know. I should just get away from you.
He's reverse psychology on the jinx.
Exactly.
Right.
K-Bix,
I have what?
buy some, bro. Buy some AMD, bro. Good price for you. Good discount. Take it.
Nah.
It's sale. Come on. Even though 70s was nice, I recommend you buy some 80s for us.
I'll buy some at 60.
No, don't say that, bro. When you say things like this, they actually hate you, bro. I hate you.
Just wait, bro. You can get it at 60. Don't even worry about it. Like
Listen,
62-ish.
Listen, I'm trying to trim some here, okay? Let me get my 82s, and then we can go there.
Hey, do what you do, bro.
Be back, guys.
I feel kind of stupid. I was looking at the June contracts for ES. I'm like, man, this volume is dead, but it's not much better on the September, but a little bit. I hate how the numbers are different on September and what's it called? June contracts. I hate that they're 10 points apart. Kind of throws me off.
That's always happening though.
Yeah, no, I hate when that happens. I wish it was just the same.
AMC looks weak, so just be careful. You gotta hold over this bottom.
Apple at 190. I'm watching Apple here. I just want to see what it does at 130. Like I said, there's a huge ask at 130. I want to see if he pulls it. I can't imagine he holds this here, but I mean, that definitely might happen. So it's showing on now 380,000 on Webull, which is like $50 million of shares.
Hey, since it's quiet, does anybody have any questions about positions that they're in? We could take a look at them for you. The other thing too is if anybody has an answer as to why Dre has paper hands, please post it.
Yeah, because he's a little pussy bitch. So funny. I think it's because when I'm scalping, I'm so used to just like cutting my losses quick, and
You were
so
in the trade too heavy. You know it.
yeah.
You put too much in.
You're right.
Anybody? Questions? Give you 5 minutes to post your questions. Why are you guys randomly typing in tickers? Like, what about Neo? What about Sens? Like,
I know it's like my least favorite thing.
it's annoying. All right, Titanicus Maximus, where do you think you'd start looking at selling cover calls against a position on CRSR around the all-time highs? Okay, you can take two theories on this, Titanicus. If you look at the call volume coming in for this Friday at, when I mentioned it, it was 58,000. It's probably about 60,000 now. You have a pretty good basis tomorrow that it should gap and it should hit that $45 mark. If that's the case, if you believe that theory, then I would be looking at selling tomorrow and specifically selling the 50s or like something slightly higher than the 50s. Oh, you know what? They don't have them. So you'd have to sell the 50s unless they add some more strikes. If you don't believe in that thesis about the $50 strikes pulling it, or the $50 strikes pulling it up, then I would slowly scale into a cover call position. So I would, I've always advised you can do it into thirds or into fourths. So maybe start a position now. If it moves up a couple bucks, do another 25%, a couple bucks after that, another 25%, and so on. I don't know anything about Neo. Anybody else answer on Neo?
No. I think they're throwing tickers in there too, Tape, because you were asking for questions, but I don't know if you meant specific tickers.
No, I'm not. That's not what I'm saying, guys. I'm saying
Yeah.
if you're in a position and the position is like, against you and you sold calls or whatever, or if you're long a stock like CRSR and you're sitting on a 22% gain, what should you do? That sort of stuff, not individual tickers. Like Titanicus was asking, something like that. The biggest thing, Titanicus, is just not doing it all at once, because you don't know the top. If you're sitting on a winner, you want to try to scale into those cover calls. And the good news on that too is, even though the IV is really high today, if it pops tomorrow again, it's going to be even higher, and if you sold some today and you had to roll them tomorrow, your loss would be covered. Most likely your loss would be, covered. Oh, you got 100. Okay. Yeah, that presents a problem because you can only sell one contract, but so you just have to try to pick the right entry. No, I wouldn't. Titanicus, I would sell, capture that IV. What price are you in at? Do you mind telling us?
Yeah, only having 100 shares makes it tough. I've been in that position. Kind of sucks. You're kind of like stuck,
Yeah. So he's in at 36.88. So
That's tough.
yeah, that's a tough place to be. I mean, you could if instead of selling out of it, what I would do is if you're just like in your head going, I want to get out and take my $3 profit, I would sell the 37.50 or even the 35. I would sell the $35 strike for $5.70. That guarantees you $40.70, and it also protects your downside down to, in your case, it'll be down to like $31, which is, a previous price to today. I would do that instead. Because once you sell it, you're done. You can't, you're not going to get that entry again.
What about
Does
the
that?
July 40s for $500?
Yeah, but I'm saying it. What I'm saying is, if he's like, well, do you think I should just sell out of my common? Well, once you sell out of your common, you're done. Like you lose power of the position.
I see what you mean. No, I see what you mean. Yeah, instead of just letting. Yep, gotcha.
So if he's going to do that, the better trade is not to sell the common and sell the $35 strike expiring Friday, capture the $6. That's going to get it's going to get you taken out at $41, let's say, if it hits. And if it doesn't hit, then you're in at $31, and then you can do it all over again, and you keep the power of the position. All right, here's another question. Mr. L said, I sold 10 contracts of the 1250 cover call on ASTS for this Friday at 80 cents each. It's 18 cents now. My average on the commons are 1076. It's at 972 now. Should I let them expire or sell the calls? I think he means buy the calls at a 77.5% gain and try to sell more cover calls at the next pump. Okay, let's take a look. Let me pull up the string.
Just from that, what I like to do, not that I'm good at this yet, I like to take profit around that if possible, especially if you're trying to capture a new pump. But that's just what I'd like to do.
Yeah,
you have to recalculate your average though, then too.
Right, that's good advice.
Because you're up. I mean, you're up 70%. It's a lot. 80.
Yeah, so Mr. L, he sold them at 80, and they're currently at 18. So he's made 62 cents on that, which would get him on the commons. Did you take into account the 62 cents when you figured out your price per share, Mr. L, or is it going to be 62 cents less than that? So it would be $10 and
10.14.
10.14. Which one is it? I think it's going to be 10.14. I don't think he calculated that. So he's sitting on a minor loss. Mr. L, can you answer?
Big volume just came in on CRSR.
Also, Tesla made a nice push up here, going for VWAP. A couple green candles on the 5-minute.
Big volume on CRSR.
Oh, okay, so it includes that. All right, so you're upside down on it. What do you think he should do, Mick?
I don't know. It's a tough one. Yeah, you might not get a pump this week, and you might just want to actually take the rest of that premium out because it is just Friday, right? You also you could buy back 5. Just buy back 5 of them. You're up 80%. Take the profit on those if it pumps, and just resell 5 more. A different strike, different date, or something.
Yeah, so he's actually in at 10.14, so his loss is 10.14 minus the 972.
I'd probably start to buy a couple back, personally. Yeah, NQ just made a nice pop. Tesla's leading the charge here. Just real nice candle on Tesla. It was a $3 5-minute candle.
So Mick says you should buy a couple back. Anybody else have any opinions on what Mr. L should do?
That's the beauty of having a little bit of a larger position, you know.
So the question he didn't say is, do you mind getting called out and do you want to hold the position? Dre, if you see something, just butt in.
Wish is popping right now.
Just watching CRS talk. Please don't talk about Wish anymore, okay?
Hey, did you guys see Wish? Yeah, it's got a lot of paper hand traders in it.
Oh no.
All right, let's wrap this question up, Mr. L. Do you want to get called out or do you want to hold it? Please answer, or we'll just move on.
What was the initial thing for Mr. L?
Here, I'll post it again so that you can see it. Okay, we're going to give Mr. L 5 more seconds and then we're going to move on. Ooh, that's quite the drawdown there, Dre, on CRS. Or wow, look at that candle.
I might even watch I'm eating toast.
Okay. Mr. L answered. He said, I can get called out. I'm fine with that. And he doesn't mind holding the shares. So let's take a look.
Yeah, I still think buyback half is the best way to do it. Capture the 80%. You're in a position to get some called out maybe if it pops for whatever reason. You can resell the calls. Like, I mean, you're only looking to grab on $100 more on those 5 calls.
I would say buy back half, like Mick said, and then maybe short that half again at a lower call, a lower strike.
So which one would you do, Arabisoft?
I like to take some profit here, half of that, and then if that short move continues, I'll to take advantage of that, I'll short lower strike calls, just a half that I covered.
Right, but which one in particular?
It would have to be the 10. Based off
I
that
have
situation.
to look at the table, but
Yeah.
give me a second.
So these guys are thinking the same thing. I'm asking them kind of leading questions, Mr. L, but what I would do is I would take off half and then I would sell a few of the July 16th $10 strikes for $1.20, it looks like. That'll protect your downside. It'll give you an average of, you know, another $1.20 minus wherever you're at now. So 10.14 minus $1.20.
I would say if I cared about keeping the shares, I would sell the 1250.
Yep, you could do
Otherwise,
that
I would sell
too.
the 10s.
Yep. Yeah, but and he's fine either way. But if you think it's going to go down further, I would sell the 10s. If you think it's going to stabilize here, I would sell the 1250s.
CRSR possible head and shoulders. Need the right shoulder to form.
All right, we're going to let Dre call some stuff out for the next 30 minutes.
No, you're good. I like listening because I need to learn so that I don't paper hands like an idiot.
Watch NQs, guys.
I would have been booking my flight to fucking Vegas. I'm kidding.
If I was you, Mr. L, I would just buy back all the calls that you sold. And then if it breaks below like 950,
Skedaddle out of the position.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, See that there's a lot there because he said it's only a small portion of his portfolio. He doesn't really care about holding it. He doesn't care about getting called out. So it's obviously, irrelevant really to him. I would say I would add in one more piece of advice is if that $10,000 that you have in there is going to be able to make you more than, let's say, a 5% return over the next month, then I would look into getting out of the whole entire position because that's money opportunity that you have to calculate.
Boom, the Qs are ripping. Let's go.
Just made a new all-time high, actually.
On NQ?
Yep. Every tick from here on out is a new high.
Alright, I'm heavy on the short.
We got Apple still trying to test that 130 very slowly. That order is still sitting there.
Alright, possible second shoulder formed on CRSR, so I'm looking for a pushback down to break 39.40. If we can break over 39.7, if we can break over 39.80, then it invalidates the head and shoulders. So let's see what we can do.
You guys ask really good questions. Makes me think too. I like making my brain work.
Apple at 129.98. This guy, 380,000 still on the ask here. $50 million worth of shares.
Should I start buying some now, Mick?
Yeah, should we break into that wall here?
I think we should start using our sides.
Yeah, this guy doesn't know what'll hit him. Market at 500 mil.
Coming with that big boy alpha. Yo, where's Kit? I haven't seen Kit in a while.
He's around every now and then. I see him pop in. Little Kit Kat.
Oh, Kit Kat. Oh, Henry.
Dre, you got a question? You can answer it. Dre, wake up.
He's playing with the package.
Yeah, exactly.
Got him.
More volume on Wish here. You just gotta start talking about Wish and then he'll crawl out from the boards.
You will.
Yeah.
Incubator, you long on Wish? I mean, I think you are, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I picked some up last week at $10.
I'm also long on Wish.
Nice, yeah. A bunch of us are, me too.
Let's go.
I have a
Average.
completely uncovered long position.
Probably not a bad idea. This thing could really. There's a lot of pumpers on this thing too.
I think it'd be worth
Yeah.
it to sell some puts, maybe. Like the $11 puts or something. For July 16, you could sell those for $230.
I was actually looking at that last week. I decided to just get shares, but that was an option I was looking at. The premiums, just it was like you just said, it's solid, real solid.
So you could have a $8.70 average if you sell them for $230.
Are you holding shares or holding calls?
I'm holding shares and calls.
Well, Mick, this is one of us, eh?
Yeah, really. Like I said, I bought back my call a little bit ago for a small loss, just hoping we can get a nice pop. I don't even know when I'll sell it. I'll have to figure that out soon. I do have one call sold at $11 for July that I'm 100% okay with getting assigned. I don't care. Still got 200 shares to mess with.
Hey, Crumbs. I don't know if you read what he put, but I'll just add to it. It depends. Your question depends on a few things. What chart you're using. So I know Dre a lot of times uses the intraday 1 minute. That's not going to signify any sort of long-term trend. If you want to take a look at a long-term trend, you got to look at further out charts. So you can look at the 1 hour. You can look at the 4 hour. But it will show a change in trend if you zoom out. Of course, Head and Shoulders can make big patterns over long periods of times. But if you're using an intraday chart, which most of the time Dre and I are, it doesn't really do anything for a trend. Unless it's you're looking at the daily trend, I guess. Okay, AMC's weak here. Ooh, AMC 55.40 might be good for a bounce for $1. Let me take a look.
Wow, AMC had like a $2 knife a few minutes ago.
Yeah, so I'm saying I'm looking back at this top we hit at 10.12 would be the support area on that. It'd be 55.40. And then I could definitely see it bouncing back into that resistance at 56.70. So buy at 55, let's say 55.50, sell at 56.50. If they can get there again.
That AMC knife took the mojo out of Wish.
Yeah, for Wish, I'm not gonna even. I mean, I'm watching it, but I'm expecting a nice maybe power hour push, or honestly after hours pre-markets, where I think it's gonna get this nice move.
The key price that I would be happy if it goes over is 11.8. Obviously, that's high.
Listen, guys, don't play Wish, okay? Just don't do it.
All right. Yeah, who's buying FDs with me?
No, I actually feel bad bringing it up. I'm sorry.
Permanent ban. No, I just wanted to go back to $10.
What happened to you with Wish? I missed that.
Nothing. I YOLO'd and the paper handed, and the YOLO would have worked out. And I'm just an idiot.
I know exactly how that feels with.
You can't paper hand a YOLO, otherwise it's not a YOLO.
You're trying to be conservative with the YOLO.
I think YOLO and diamond hands have to go together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you do.
I admit to paper handing a YOLO before. Last week, actually.
Damn, Andre, savage.
But I think that's how next time you become a serious ape and hold on to your calls.
Serious ape. I can't.
Here's a good article for you guys that want to learn some stuff about options, specifically how does theta work. Please take time to read it. I just actually read through it. It's very insightful.
Corsair moving again.
Let's see if Wish can break the previous high here.
If you guys sit here every day and you trade like full time, this is like your full time job, you should never stop feeding your brain information. Just read little articles here and there and pick up little pieces.
God, that guy asked, "Is Tesla doing good today?" I was like, "It did good in the morning. It's pretty flat now. It faded, and literally since I said that, it's up like $10 a share."
We just have to inverse our own trade.
I honestly just fade what I say. It'll be good. But if you sold naked calls on Corsair, like you'd have been screwed. I got lucky with that one. Market makers didn't know I bought share calls. They thought I sold them.
You tricked them, didn't you?
I tricked them. I did. Hey, you was talking about paper hands. I was happy selling some of those at 300% last Friday, man. They literally were up 4,300% this morning. I only had one left to sell. A little pissed, but I mean, I'll take it. I think I had 15 of them at the max.
Mr. L, you mean you bought them back? You didn't sell them, you bought them back, right? Okay. Well, then just sell some more. Sell them at a higher price now.
Option strategies aside, though, ASTS looks like it's making a base here at around $10, $9.60 to $10. So I think it's going up. So you should put yourself a stop below that, and then
Yeah, just get rid of the calls that you sold, and then set a stop below. You know, give yourself a little wiggle room just in case there's a flash knife.
CRSR's moving. I think we're gonna get.
Yeah, this is a good push right here, Dre.
Yeah, I think
This
we're
is the
gonna get-
push right here. Oh, they are closed this candle green now.
Wish is moving too. Here it goes.
High Dan Wish 1179. See if it breaks it. Corsair High Day is right under $43.
ooh, 1175.
Yeah, I can totally see 45 today on CRSR.
Oh God.
Big candle on Wish. Let's go.
When are you looking to sell a call against some of your shares? I'm looking maybe 15s, to be honest. I'm getting a little greedy maybe, but
20.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm getting a little greedy with this here. I don't know. We'll see though. I said earlier 12, but yeah, I thought about it while I was doing some work.
I'll sell calls 18 to 20 range, and then it'll probably knife there, and then I'll buy them back.
So Dre, just so you know, the guys, if you're on CRSR, these $50 strikes just picked up tremendously in volume. Big candlesticks.
Go.
And this is what you'd like to see on an intraday chart. I want to show you guys. This is about 9-10 minutes of action. And you can see, well, let me go back a little further. Hold on. You can see how, we got that push up, specifically got that push up right around like $40.50. And then you see that big red candle has a wide bodied candle. But then the next minute opened up in the middle of that candle. Yeah, these are 1 minute bars, guys. So you see that big down wick red candle. And then the one right next to it opened up in the middle. That's a bullish sign, guys. Every time you see that on a chart, that's a bullish sign. Now, the thing about it is, next to the red bodied candle, this is what I was saying, that it needs to close green, which it did. It was small, but it barely closed green, but it did. And then look what happened right next to it. You got that big push up on that bar, and it went over the previous red candle. That's a very bullish sign every single time on a chart, guys. And I can tell you that with confidence, like millions and millions of times I've seen that.
So when is a good time to enter? After the second mini green one closes green?
Right. As soon as that one right next to it closes green, doesn't matter how big the body is, as long as it closes green, you want to jump into that next candle and play the breakout.
Wish is testing high day here.
It's been trying at that 11.8 for 4 hours.
This is where you want to see it break over too.
There it
Oh
goes.
yeah.
Just
Oh
broke.
yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Good job, guys.
Just $7 more, incubator, and we're good.
Mm-hmm.
Not greedy at all. This is normal.
Dude, there's no greed involved at all.
No.
I like 1236 as the 50% retrace from this high on Wish, and that also correlates with the pullback on June 9th. So that's my first level that I'm gonna look to reload covered calls, but I've already scalped them a few times on Wish.
You pretty flat on them right now, covered calls?
I'm fully flat at the moment. I had some good trades today, so I'm not gonna get greedy with it. I've dropped my average from 918 to 874
That's
now
beautiful.
on realized gains, so that's pretty sweet. Yeah, got 2,000 shares.
And if we get a little bit of a push, that premium is going to bring that sucker down a lot more. Your average, that is, not
Yeah.
the price.
Yeah, I like the 15s for the week. If I want to capitalize today, if I can write more of the 15s for this week, that's my goal. But I am pretty spooked though for tomorrow.
Like the overnight.
Yeah, just of this gapping up if it gets a bit hairy,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
This thing could see 15.
I want to see this
easy.
just trend straight into the close.
Yeah, I really would like to see it close above 11.
I'd like to see a trend until 2022, but that's just me. The close will also work.
Can we
Yeah,
see
like,
AMD do that too, please?
AMD will have its turn when the semiconductor shortage is over.
Or when we all give up on it?
They're gonna have to come up with a new technology soon because the horizon for these chips does not look very friendly for AMD and TSM and all that. Because the smaller that the spacing gets, like once it gets to like 3 nanometers, it becomes exponentially more expensive. And that's really like the only way to make them faster and better overall is just to increase the amount, which is more and more and more costly every time they do it. So they're gonna have to come up with something new.
Didn't they commit to the CPU form factor for the next like 5 years or something?
Yeah, this will last for like the next 10 years at least, probably. But once that, point hits where they have to come up with something new and not have it be like $2,500 for a chip, then they're gonna have to come up with a new technology. Otherwise, they're screwed.
Which is coming at $12.
Yeah, this post. They're about 30K in the ask between 11.99 and 12, shown on Webull. I'd like to clarify it's on Webull because lots of brokers show different stuff. All right, who sold?
This is the IVR $5 strike expiring Friday. You can see it's at 3,483% of average daily volume.
Yeah, they're trying to squeeze that bad boy. Just a few tweets, I'm sure I'll do it. Yeah, it's all it takes.
Hey, you guys that put a wish trade on with me last Thursday, did you guys, there was a couple of you, did you guys roll it? I know Court did. But if you didn't roll it, have you been called out yet? That would be my next question. Anybody get called out?
I closed mine out this morning when it was at $10.
Okay, and then you're still holding long on the common.
Yeah, and then I wrote more on the first peak, then I closed those for a bit of gain. Now I'm just actually flat, looking to cover again. Might cover again now, actually.
Yeah, I like that trade. That's a good way to play it. Mr. L, you took that trade. Do you still have it? Did you roll it? Getting a nice push on CRSR right here. 40-cent candle. Yeah, I should have kept it. I apologize for that. I just didn't have it in me. Like towards the end of the week there last week, I was done. My brain was toasted. I didn't even want to think about anything that day. So I just said, you know what? I'm going to close out everything.
Not to interrupt you, Tape, but Apple's testing that huge order, and it's being eaten into right now. 370,000 right now on the ask, getting eaten in. That is a massive order. I mean, that legit could be Warren Buffett like selling. It really could be. Even though I thought they sell off the market, but I don't know.
How big was the order? $500,000?
It was 380,000 on Apple, which is about $50 million in value.
Oh no, that was me actually. My bad.
You're just trying to get out of your position. Hey, $15 a share on 380,000 shares. It's good profit.
Yep. Made a couple dollars here and there.
I left the charts and missed money on Airbnb, and it came back down. Still in profit now, but
Mick, I didn't see any of the orders go through on the time and sales.
Oh, I'm not saying sorry. The ask was 380,000. It wasn't a 380,000 order. If I made it seem like that, my mistake. Like right now, it's being eaten into. You see these 100, 200 lots going through. They're eating into the ask.
Look at that push on CRSR, guys. Look at this thing. It's mooning.
Yo, look at that bar.
Yep.
I didn't sell any this morning. I just held on to it.
There's no way that it doesn't, in my opinion, go to 45. Maybe not today, but in the morning for sure. For sure it'll gap.
They'll do their little pre-market, after-market push. What they love. All right, Apple order pulled. He pulled it. About 50K got eaten into from what I saw.
I'll call Warren. I'll ask him.
Yeah, tell him to stop.
Here comes another one of those candle setups, guys. Oh no, it closed at green. We're still getting the push.
Well, Corsair chasers from the morning are starting to feel better.
I was almost one of them. I was gonna buy shares with some covered calls, but
over 42 volume profile is nice. So if we can break and hold over this high day, probably get some resistance here. But these are super bullish bars.
Oh, for sure.
These are shorts going, I'm screwed bars.
Whom would short Corsair is my question.
A couple people in here.
It's actually Homestead would short it.
Oh, sorry. I forgot you were an English teacher. My bad.
Yep.
42 just printed briefly, I think.
Yeah, we'll see some resistance at 42. If we break over 42 easy, we're going to see a high day within the next 20 minutes.
David, are you short Corsair right now? Yeah, good.
Trey, look at that last 5-minute bars. Jeez. That's
crazy.
Don't you
Remember,
ever
it's pretty
underestimate the power of RGB, David.
I
It's a pretty
think
small
once
float,
we break
remember?
40,
So.
it's 42 is coming.
so bullish. It's so bullish. I try to buy any significant pullback. I'm already long, but I'm saying add to any significant pullback.
English teacher here?
Here comes another one. Here comes another big green bar. See if they can get it over 42.
42, baby. Let's go. Break it.
Let's see if
Someone's
they
got an
close it
iceberg
red.
order here.
Wish call flow.
That's me. That was just me, buying a bunch of calls.
Hey, better late than never.
I see a pullback here on CRSR.
Yeah. That closed red.
I want to get a 4160 pullback, and then
41.35.
I think we'll get that low. I think it's going to lower. I think it's going to higher low into a triangle. Yeah, they're just buying up these fucking dips, dude.
I'm just chilling on my calls.
Should break a 42 right here.
Yeah, Wilma, they could. Yeah, they'd have to sell everything. They could.
Well, if they've seen any of the meme stocks that have gone previously, why would they want to stop it?
Exactly. Is there
They
anything
can just dump higher.
If anything, they'd want to push it higher.
Yeah, ride it.
They could just basically take their profits that they're long the common on and start buying these. They're probably in there buying the $50 calls. Yeah, it was a good question. $41.35 on the pullback tray.
I don't think we're going to pull back. I think we're about to break out here.
Yeah, I think the pullback is over.
God, I'm so tempted to sell a call against my calls on CRSR to lock some stuff in.
What strike you're holding?
I just posted it. I got a 35 strike for, was it July, I think. Yeah. I'm up
Just
100%
one.
off.
You have one contract?
Yeah, I got another one for August too, but that's a 45. Wow, that's almost into money, I just realized. Jesus. Because I could sell a call against that contract and straight up, it's a free trade. Just locks in
Right.
whatever profit I get.
But which strike?
I don't know.
See, you can get greedy and sell this week's, but that's very dangerous.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that though. In a lock. I don't know. We'll see. I might just let it ride. It's less stressful.
I didn't break out 42.
All right, I think that was the final pullback where I think we're going to see one more mini push down, and then this thing's going to break 42.
And this candle opened up lower than the previous one.
But I'm not going to be biased. So if I start seeing short signals, I'm going to switch my mindset for a good pullback to 41. So just keep watching it. I'm long at 41.70.
Nice. Get that breakout high day, please.
Here comes. Come on, buy volume. All right, careful here.
I already have my order out there.
41.35.
41.36.
I'm gonna put mine at 41.37.
Big enough market for the both of us.
Nah, it's not even gonna get to 36 because of my order. I'm kidding. It's holding this. I told you it's holding this triangle. I'm hoping it
Yeah,
comes
but
down.
it's,
I want a
but
better
it's got a
entry.
pullback trade. Gotta take a breath.
Yeah. I'm just scalping this up and down. I'm not holding. I'm just buying these dips and then selling at the top of the candles.
That was a pretty big dive on Wish there.
Yeah. CRSR looks like it might come down right here.
Sure, you got power hour in 37 minutes also, so yeah, wary of that. Stuff could either turn up or tank. And then after hours, there's going to be some fun on these tickers for sure. At least that's what it was last week. We'll see.
Did
you
you
get
fill?
filled?
Yeah, filled. Look at this.
I filled too. I filled at 39. We'll see.
I don't. This is still looking pretty weak. I want to get a second bar down. I think we're gonna retest 41. Yeah.
I only bought a
500
little.
there.
I'm gonna buy some more if it goes to 41.
All right. I just took a small position. 200 shares. 41.25. I don't like this bar though, so I'm gonna add some more at 41.
Just wait until you get a push back up, Dre. Keep a dollar stop on it.
All right. First 20 moving average touch in over 30 bars.
Oh yeah, I'm added some here. We're still holding trend.
My average is 41 now.
Yeah, I got a 40.95 right now.
Mine's 40.82.
I had to add 2,000 to get there.
Yeah, I had to add another 500. There we go. All right, I'm over my average. There we go. I just want to see a high day test. Let's go. Or a higher pattern here test. That's what I mean.
Are you guys holding large size right now, larger than your normal?
Yeah,
Not really. I have 2,400.
I was at 1,000, but I took out 500 there at break even, so now I'm only at 500.
Yeah, I have 1,500. I'm thinking of trimming a little bit above in the green.
You could take
Maybe
some
one more
ads
part.
off. No biggie.
I said I'd love to hold this area going into power hour for next leg up maybe.
So this is looking to me like a potential 1 minute head and shoulders. So we'll see what happens on this move up. $41.10 is right shoulder level, so we need to break over that. How are the calls looking?
Yeah, they came down. The ones I were in came down about 20% on that push down. I like my position. I'm pretty happy with it.
Okay, I sold some of the.
Yeah, if you guys played that with us, take your ads off right here.
Yeah, possible curling to the downside. Like I said, we need to hold over 41. Need to hold
14,
over 41.
14K order sitting at 4103, which is a pretty big order. Of course, I usually don't have too much over 10K shown on the books. It's a pretty light flow. I think it's like 30 mil only.
Interesting. I actually sold my ad at 4102.
Yeah, you front ran that guy.
This might be a good level on Wish too to add for another high day push. It's what looks like it's about to break the downtrend channel.
Yeah, man, let's get these things going and Power Hour treat us well.
All right, big orders coming in on the sell side on CRSR.
Yeah, we're right at the neckline. If we break this neckline, we'll see 40-20.
I got my stop set $1 below my average now, which is not too bad, 40.65. So it'd be 30.65.
Look at that beautiful head and shoulders. Beautiful.
On the 1 minute, right?
So pretty.
Yeah. We have a trend line here at 40-25, or and between 40-25 and 40-20.
25K sitting at 40.64 on the ask. Let's see what happens here. I don't think that's a real order. I think it'll get pulled unless it's one of you guys.
Oh, it's not me.
Oh, it's me, bro.
I would tell you if I had something out there.
If I put some sides on. Yeah, I'm taking profits right now.
Didn't hold the trend line.
No big orders at 40. No big bids or anything. At least showing.
I'm buying these $50 strikes on this pullback. Just keep adding 2 at a time. Dre, do you have CRSR breaking trend like Game Shark is saying? I don't.
Well, I'm looking right at the big picture. It's right at trend line right now, 39.90.
It's right there, yeah.
VWAP's at 38.98.
You're gonna have to defend 40 pretty good.
So that move might come in after hours, wherever it closes. Because on a ticker like this, it takes like no volume. If you look at the pre-market volume, it wasn't that high. And it was pushing real hard. Talking like 7,000 volume, and it was pushing like $1.
So I have a 40.38 average.
There we go. That's some nice buying. Shorts cover.
Dre, tell me when you see a break trend.
It's holding it right here.
Yeah, I think we're good. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
We got less than half an hour till power hour.
The final countdown.
Yeah, you having a blast over there.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's see RSR to hold this. I want to see 40-50. We're about to break down trend line. There we go. Come on. There we go. Sorry, I see that I have a notification on Discord, but I can't look right now. I'll show you guys in a minute. They're defending this bottom pretty well. Knock on wood.
Knocked for you.
Thank you.
Got you, baby.
Lots of big buy orders just came in. Lots of 5,000 show.
Yeah, I just set my order, my stop order. I got to go outside real quick, but I have a guy cleaning up my truck.
Okay.
But I got my stop set at 30.29.
39.29.
39.29. Yeah.
I was gonna say $10 stop, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
All right, should see a push up right here. Come on, take control, baby. Ooh, melt. Exhaustion melt?
VWAP is at 39.10. That was a bounce off of VWAP.
It's red on VWAP, by the way. VWAP's 39.
There you go. I like those bars. Come on, let's go. One more push, Red. Resistance zone.
Makeup dying. Yo, Omar, we need that. We need that comedic relief here.
Good morning, good morning.
Okay. Ryan in the house. By King, baby. How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you guys?
Pretty good, pretty good. Missed a few trades, knocked a few trades in.
Oh, that's what we do.
Sir, how's your stuff going, brother?
It's good. I don't like Mondays for some reason, so I taking it pretty easy today. I did well on Clove this morning, sold some around 1580, trying to rebuy for like a Friday expiration. So I'm in that. I have SPY puts, which are not doing anything for 2 Fridays from now. And that's about it. I'm working a bit today, so just kind of taking it
Wait,
easy.
Ryan, you got SPY puts 2 Fridays from now?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good call. Usually you go a little sooner. I remember I saw you post that earlier. I was like, oh, I hope the data didn't kill those. That was a good call, going a little farther dated. It's been
I
choppy.
don't know. I only have $500 in it. What is it now? It's
It ain't done much, but I'm just saying, like, that data would have killed you on those closer ones. So giving you a little bit more time is a smart move. Because usually you play just weeklies, so it's
Yeah, that's true. We do have a lot coming up, you know? Wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah.
Ain't a bad idea at all. It is not a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm up. It's the 21st, 425s, and it's at 385 is my average, and it's at 410 now. But I have 200. I mean, I have two of them, so 600 and whatever, $720. So that's it. I just didn't have much conviction today. I thought maybe with the market going red, it would stay red and maybe be at 421 or something today. But so I got that. I was thinking of shorting Tesla. I was trying to wait to see what it would do around the 625 area, but it never got up there. That's it. I'm in this house process, and we bid on this other house, and it just got outbid, cash offer. So I'm a little frustrated by all that.
That's crazy.
Is this the seller's market right now for you guys?
Dude, it is ridiculous.
Crazy.
My buddy just bought a house for $225K just a few months ago. It's already worth $300.
Mm-hmm.
He's literally thinking of selling it already. He just moved in, swear to God, a few months ago.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame him. There's
nothing. Okay, go ahead, Ryan.
No. You guys can buy houses there for that much. Like your shitty homes are going for like 1.4. You know,
bro,
that's crazy.
Toronto's ridiculous.
Yeah, we sold ours and made like 250. I think 245 is what we'll end up with in the closing on June 30th. So wanted to roll. We're downsizing. The kids are getting grown. I'm tired of working on a big old house. So anyway, we're trying to downsize, and we were looking at this new condo that was built in 2017, move-in ready, like mint. Everything's awesome on the lake, pool. It would have been perfect, and we got outbid by 20%. I'm like, I don't even know what to think. It's just crazy.
Hey, bro, you'll find another spot, you know.
Actually. Yeah.
That's normal here. People just got exhausted and stopped for a bit, and now things are starting to cool down over here. Like that was we had like 100 offers sometimes on.
Oh, bummer, guys. I got stuffed out. I was running upstairs.
It's at your stop though.
What
I
did
got-
you get stopped out on?
CRSR.
I think all these meme plays are going to get another push for the next 2 or 3 days.
Ryan, that's some perspective, that Bagamoody posted, so it could always be a different situation,
Oh yeah, yeah. Once the stimulus for this, people that are renting and all that stuff falls off, there's going to be a lot more foreclosures in the next 6 months to a year or so.
BlackRock is going to buy all of them.
I know.
BlackRock, I don't know if you guys talked about it here, but they've been buying like neighborhoods and stuff.
I know. Well, that's what's my sister. They got outbid by an investor. I'm like, who's buying an investment property that was 700,000, paying 890 for it? Who's doing that as an investment? That's stupid. Doesn't make sense.
They're just expecting maybe just massive inflation or something. I don't know.
I don't know, man. It's like so.
Ryan, if you don't end up locking in the next property, you can always transfer that over to me for my YOLO fund. Me and Mick do need a little bit of assistance.
I'm in. If you don't want to spend my money, I will spend it and lose it quickly.
You will win, bro. We have good strategies.
Yeah, I mean, win. I'm fading my own ideas here.
Drake stopped out CRSR. Looks like I didn't set my stop wide enough.
Yeah, VWAP's at 39. It was nice support for now, at least.
Yeah, all these look the same, guys. I mean, well, Corsair is a little different today. But...
Well, Ryan, Tape Reader is your guy for real estate advice.
Yeah, I know.
I told him not to sell. Told him not to sell his house. He'd have a hard problem finding one.
Yeah, it's okay. Lane stuff. It's okay.
Yeah, it doesn't help that you're in Florida, Ryan. Probably like, dude, the market's so hot in Florida. I don't know about other states. I'm sure other states are good, but Florida's just stupid. It's just stupid.
I mean, I've talked about it before, guys. We're going into the real estate right now. Everybody thinks it's, well, not everybody, but most people think it's a bubble, and it's just not. The fundamentals are sound. The guys that are buying, that are putting money in, understand inflation's coming. Real estate is a hard asset. It's going to go up with inflation. You're protecting your money. You're getting money really, really cheap. You can borrow money at like 2.5%. I mean, it's insane. So rents are going up. The return on your money is going to go up the next couple of years as rents go up. That's why everyone's, rushing to buy. The smart money is rushing to buy.
Yeah, and we're just trying to buy lower, like not lower, but smaller. We're downsizing. So I went from a $600,000 house to we're looking at 280, 300. So those have only gone up like 20, 30, 25, 30 grand in the last 4 years. Ours went up 320. So I'm taking big to pay small on the new place. And then just reinvest that money. Yeah, my sister, I feel bad. She's on the other side. She's got a smaller house, well, $600,000 house, and they're trying to buy an 800. So moving up, that's just the wrong time. Crazy.
Hey, Game Shark, good call on that. CRSR, try and break down. Too bad I didn't listen. Cost me $3,000. Ryan, I'm still buying property. No one around here that has money that's been in real estate a long time is not buying property right now.
Everyone's buying, right?
Interesting.
So I'm saying smart money's buying. Everyone that I got in like late within the last 2 to 3 years that are newbies they're selling because they're looking at their 30% profit and they're going, oh my god, we're in a bubble, and all the smart money that's been around for 20 years is buying hand over fist, mind you, not in just random areas. Your money has to work for you. You can't just go to LA
Yeah.
and buy. You know what I'm saying? LA is out of control, but like where I live, let me show you what you can buy where I live. It's dumb. I put an offer on this morning. That's a duplex for $170,000 that collects $950 per side.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer. That's what we want to move into. Something like that, we can rent out the other side.
To Kansas City, I'll sell it to you. That's why we're buying hand over fist.
Yeah, those properties, dude, that are like the 150 to 250, they're going before people even think of putting on the market. They're going. I mean, it's just crazy. We went to this open house for this condo that was 289, and there was probably 10 people in there in the 20 minutes I was there. I mean, it's just nuts, like at that level, because that's the sweet spot.
That'll probably go for 200K, right, Tape? You think, or no?
My offer's at 180. I don't know. It might go for 190. Who knows?
Gotcha. I was gonna say it's not gonna go for 170. It's not.
Put my offer in for 180 and $1.
It's pretty
We're,
beat,
we're all gonna be.
it's pretty beat up inside too. It needs.
Yeah, it needs it a lot.
I'll put 50 grand between both sides and the outside. I'll put 50 grand in it.
Yeah.
But to me, that's a win because even if I have to overpay, I get tax breaks that I'm going to save. I put 50 grand and I'm going to save 25,000 in taxes. So it's really like me putting 25 in.
Yo, speaking of taxes, I just got a letter today. It says you have been eligible to receive advance payments of the child tax credit, $3,000 per child. They'll pay it in advance in July for 2021 taxes. It's the American Rescue Plan. Isn't that interesting? They'll pay you money in advance for next year's tax filings.
Well, we do that to them every year.
Yeah, right. About time.
Time to have some more babies.
Yeah, but I just think it's interesting that they're giving you money now, because how many people depend on that after they blow their Christmas budget or whatever, and then they get their tax money back and pay that. Like getting money now well in advance, most families that aren't disciplined, right?
It's gone.
It's gone.
100%.
And why would they've never done that? Advanced tax credit for your child's for 2021 filings?
Hold on, let me just interject here. Wish has my squeeze set up on it right now. Tape.
And Clove. All of them. They're all going to go.
Maybe that tax credit's a scam. Do you have to provide your credit card information when you claim that?
No.
Just kidding.
No. I thought it was at first too, but it is from the IRS.
Yeah, Tony, I thought it might be like one of those scam things. Like we have plenty of those here.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I was out and I got one of those calls the other day, like, stop this. I thought it was a nice girl calling me and I was trying to get scammed instead.
You thought it was a what?
A nice girl calling, but it wasn't any of those. It was just someone trying to take my money.
Well, isn't that what nice girls do anyway? Oh, I'm just kidding.
Oh, damn, son.
I'm sorry,
the
Jen.
burn,
Sorry,
dude.
I love you.
Damn.
I'm just kidding. So who's got the best play of the day today? Who is the killer in the house?
I had the best play of the day today, but I didn't play it out.
That doesn't count, Trigger.
Ryan, I hit 4,000% on Corsair calls.
Hey Jake, thanks for that, man. I took it for 20,000.
Nice.
That's good, man.
It's probably going to be one of those ones that squeezes into the close.
Well,
And
Power
probably
hour, 5
after
minutes.
hours too.
I'm piking it a little bit. I took some off for nickel. I got 20,000 at 11.50. I got oh, we're coming down. I got off 12,500, so I have 7,500 left.
I love that Wish setup. It's squeezing.
Is it? All right. Sounds good.
I mean, under 1125, maybe not so much. Holding above 1140, yeah. It's only, it's coming into power hour. We got 5 minutes, guys. Look at the 1 hour setup on Wish, though. That's beautiful. That flat top.
Mm-hmm. Just looks like a big old bull flag.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Also,
So the move.
Go ahead, Ryan.
No, that's okay. I was going to say the move coming up off of that previous was 10:07 to 11:30, whatever, somewhere in there. So you got to have another $1.50 move off of 11:40, 12. So about 13 potential.
Yeah, I want a big move on it. I want to see 15s, to be honest. Like, I'm getting a little greedy with all the meme stuff. It's making me a little greedy, maybe, but I want to see this thing make a nice move like that. Also, want to say before power hours, maybe it gets too crowded. It was Jem's birthday on Saturday, so if anyone wants to wish her a happy belated birthday, go ahead and DM her. You don't have to
I don't
spam the
believe
chat, but
I don't believe you.
no, I'm serious. It was on Saturday. She's not in here now, but just for people if they want to say something, it was her birthday. She does a lot of stuff for us, so. No, it actually was, Ryan. It's fun. I know we joke around about it a lot, but it really was. Unless she was lying.
No, Blue Hill, I didn't see that. Doesn't surprise me.
Also, anyone watching the stream, if you could give it a like, almost at 100 likes, we'd appreciate it. Thank you all.
Here it comes.
Yep.
Are you ready? Here it comes.
Wait for it.
Dun-na. Dun-na.
I think it's going to be like an after hours. I think all these are going to be an after hours and then gap up tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm really hoping for. As I was saying earlier, I just want them to hold here and then do their push when I'm not watching. That's cool.
Yeah, that's what Corsair will do.
Yep. It pushed a little bit Friday after hours, I noticed. I didn't get too excited or anything, but I saw it this morning, obviously rocketing.
Here it
Like I
goes.
said, light volume.
Yeah, all out here. I just got another 8 cents.
You're all out?
Wow.
That was quick.
Well, not really. I mean, 20,000 shares for, jeez.
Yeah.
I took 1,600 from it. I'm happy with it.
You guys talking about Wish or Corsair?
Wish.
Corsair, that was like 30 minutes ago, man. Come on.
Man, I love this setup so much. It's literally free money every time.
Just for those that are interested in DKNG, it's had a nice pullback today of about $2.50. I'm looking at selling puts on it. You can sell next Friday's 48.50 for $1. That would get you average cost basis of 47.50 if you think this pullback is substantial enough. That's DKNG.
I'm just looking at it technically, and it says it's long over 50 on DKNG.
Yeah, I'm trying to get shares assigned or eat some premium here. So I'm going a little lower than 50. So if I don't get the shares, I'll just bank the premium. That's what I'm trying to do here. So I'm looking at the 48.50s to sell those puts and see if I can get assigned or not.
Let's push on Wish.
See, the thing I don't like about Corsair is today's like day one move, right? Wish and all these other ones. This is after the consolidation.
Well, look at Corsair daily chart though before you talk about consolidation. Trust me, you look at that daily chart. This thing's been waiting to pop. This might be a little bit of a too big a pop, you could argue, but I mean, this thing's been hovering a $3 range for freaking months. Not to disagree with you, but that's why a lot of us got into Corsair. It was like, dude, this thing just has to pop. We were getting into it all last week.
Yeah, if you're already in, you crushed it. I wouldn't buy it here at 39 though.
No, I agree. Okay, my bad. I agree. Not trying. Also, Power Hour started.
Yes, it has. And I'm just looking at like a 10-day chart. So since last Wednesday, like Wish went up from 8 to 16, doubled, came down back to 10, consolidated for 4 days. Now we're green with a big push and a flag. So
Like the sound of it, man. Like I said, let's bring on an after-hour push here on it. That'd be beautiful.
It looks great. I'm not even in it, but I think all these have the same setup.
Yep. Market makers had a chance to sell some calls, buy them back a little cheaper, and now they're probably just gonna wait for the next pop and do it all over again.
Here's an update on the call flow, CRSR.
I'm back now. What are you guys seeing?
Not much, to be honest. Corsair made a few moves. Wish has tried to make a move. It's been consolidating a bit here.
Well, I bought this telescope, and last night I was looking at the moon, and I saw Wish. So I don't know.
Oh, jeez.
Good one, Jake.
That's funny.
I covered on Wish up here. I'm fully covered now. I'll scalp today if he does break the trend line down, but I had to cover.
Paper hands, man.
You know what? I was looking at the 15-minute here, and it bounced off of the 382 fib retrace. I'm drawing it from the peak of the pop up like at $15 even, all the way down to the low here of 971. So today that 382 fib retrace was 1173. Couldn't close over it. Couldn't close over it on 15-minute again, and then we just bounced off it to the penny just now, and now we're coming down again. So I just had to cover just in case this breaks down. I can scalp an extra 20-30% today on these weeklies. If not, 15s by the end of the week would be amazing to sell my shares at. So I feel okay.
Yeah, it feels good when you sell those covered calls, whatever, and you're just chilling, Whatever happens, happens, sit back. You already made some money. I'm here,
I'll never
all anxious, waiting for it to pop.
Right? I'll never go back Theta gang for life.
Pretty big knife there on
Corsair
Wish.
knife.
Yeah, Corsair under VWAP.
Still holding trend though on Wish. Right at it right now. Intraday.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it go. I want to see what happens overnight here. Let all the Reddit and Twitter boards just get their pumps. Build the
Wow, Corsair's looking pretty weak, hey?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Wish is trying to break trend here now. Gotta be careful on these. These sometimes they dip through trend and then rip up. It just depends on what they're doing with it.
If were you saying that the call buying has slowed down?
The 50s have definitely slowed down, but overall they're through the roof. Like the 40, the 45, the 50, they're all extremely high, like in the 60,000 percentiles. I'm staying long my 50 calls. I'm just keep adding as it keeps coming down. I'm buying 2 at a time and just putting in, I'm not putting in much. It's a couple $1,000, but I'd rather be on the side of it popping than not.
I kind of want to wake up and my calls are up like 200%.
Remember last week when we woke up and our Wish calls were up 1,200%,
I do.
1,500 or whatever it was. That was beautiful.
I mean, honestly, all I'm trying to do is just wake up with a space helmet on and, on the moon.
Somebody just bought 1,300 calls of the $50 strike at $1. That's a pretty big bet.
On Corsair? CRSR? That's a huge bet.
Here it is. Take a look at it.
Oh, wow. Damn.
Good.
It's a nice bet for sure.
What is that? 1.3 million?
Yep.
1.3 million. It's the 50.
That's crazy.
Big
Not
bet
really.
for us, but for someone else, that's technically a baby bet, I guess.
The $50 call, Omer, expiring this Friday.
No, it's
No,
130. Wait, what is it? I don't think it's one. You just add 2 zeros to that 1.33.
It's 1.3 mil. 100 times 13. Or 100 times 1,300.
These smaller hedge funds are all over this.
No, you're right. It is 130,000.
Yeah.
Okay, my calculator was broken, my bad. I had an extra
Yeah.
zero.
I mean,
Sorry.
that's not bad.
That's a cheap
That could
bet.
be a Wall Street bet yellow guy putting his
for sure.
on
Kind of makes me not feel so good about it now.
My calculator doesn't work in space. Sorry.
Jake.
Jake, is the oxygen level getting to you up there?
Yeah.
Miss anything? I haven't done dad jokes because we're 9 likes away from 100, and I'm not going to do them unless we get to 100.
Oh, I haven't liked it today. I'm sorry. On my way there now.
Am I stuck? Maybe I'm stuck. Hold on.
Yeah, we're at 104.
Oh,
My
open
only
your
bet-
notebook.
Oh, some big buys there on Wish.
Yeah, it's a battle happening right now. I'm
Yep.
watching it.
I just saw 60,000 shares go through on the buy side.
All right, I got 2 dad jokes for you. guys ready for the first one?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
What happens when you eat aluminum?
I don't know what.
You sheet metal. Legit. What do you call a castrated unicorn?
I don't know what.
A eunuch corn.
No.
That's funny.
It's red and smells like blue paint.
Is this the bonus one?
Red paint.
Paint. A man walks into a sperm bank. The doctor says, "Get a load of this guy."
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Everybody.
Good ones.
Well, the man that took a $133,000 bet is up 10% already, or 7% already. Now he just has to find somebody he can sell them to. Use the other ones. What's brown? Everybody knows that. What's brown and sticky? It's a stick. All right, I'm holding overnight. I'm holding CRSR $50 calls from, let me see what my average is. $1.81. Currently down, what is that? 38%. And I'm holding IVR. $5 calls from 19.3 cents. And I'm holding some SNDL calls. I'm taking all that. Now those first two, CRSR and IVR, they are definitely kind of YOLO bets for me. What I did is I took about $10,000 of my profit last week and I put into these two plays to try to play out this week. If I lose it, I'm okay with that. Obviously I want to make money, but if I lose it, I'm okay with that. And the SNDL calls that I sold are that's just free money for me. Covered calls. CRSR looks like it's basing here, like it might make a move back up. We'll see if it holds 38 here. Remember VWAP on CRSR is 39.6. I have it at 39.16, but it's probably around $39. AMC's getting a push.
Out of those wish covered calls, scalp those for another 12 cents. Beautiful.
You're killing it, Trex.
Now I'm uncovered though. I like the feeling of being covered. Like it feels like a warm blanket. But now I'm like my averages today. Like my average price is 864, and it was 890 at the beginning of the day.
Nice. Good job.
Oh, when it's at $15, you'll be able to sell some more.
Yeah, man. Scalping with cover calls is really fun. I'm not gonna get too greedy with it though.
Yeah, I don't like Wish under 1135 area. Personally.
I definitely can see it retesting tomorrow, 1050 area or something.
Yeah.
But this is a good breakout day, so there hasn't been much of a retest yet. But gap up will send this thing, I think.
I don't like the RSI staying so weak on it.
I took a long on CRSR from 38.20.
I think I'm going to take off my SPY puts. It's holding above 423, and I thought it was going to have a bit of a melt. So I think if I hold it overnight, then I'm just going to focus too much on it. So does anybody short the markets, QQQ or SPY?
I'm not, but I really don't think it's a bad idea. I don't know what your portfolio is looking like. If you got anything in there, I don't think it's a bad idea to hold. I mean, we got a crazy week here. I mean, it could really go either way. I mean, this thing could tank under 420, in a heartbeat. So we got quad witching, FOMC coming up all this week. So that's why I said you went with next Fridays, or 2 Fridays from now, technically.
I'm long QQQ puts. For
long puts. Okay. Yeah, I'm just not. One, I'm not used to taking them so far out. Two, it doesn't. I mean, it's $700, but still, I just don't want to like get fixated on it now that I have a position and be biased because it's holding up. I was hoping it would have more of a volatile move today, and it's actually 2 higher highs or 2 higher lows.
And you had QQQ make a new high, so I don't know. It's a tough one. Could lighten up too, I guess, if you really wanted. Just maybe hold a few and then add it to it tomorrow if you need or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I only have 2, so it's one of those positions.
Oh, I gotcha. It's either basically you're in or you're out.
Guys, if we hear that Eagle Tree sold a bunch of shares today in CRSR, what do you think happens? My view is that it now lends support for the stock to rise further, particularly if they sold a material amount. I'm curious to know what you guys think.
I can't even give an answer on that, to be honest. I'm just not sure. I don't know. They own what did they buy? Wasn't it like a really high percentage of them?
Just over 60%.
And so you think it's good if they sell a little?
If the stock was weak because they were providing a lot of supply in the market, I could see it then be confirmation that there's a material sell down, which was probably putting a bit of an overhang on the stock.
I see what you mean now. Okay, I got it.
It's just a theory.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they could do an offering. They could come. It would be a secondary, I would think.
I would really be surprised if they sold a big portion and got completely, out like liquidating common as opposed to just selling calls. But then again, I don't know what their modus operandi is at their shop.
Yeah.
Today's average volume on Corsair is 3,520% above normal.
Corsair will swallow the gaming industry and be a millionaire maker stock, according to Peppo.
That's what they're trying to say. I don't know.
Can GameStop could probably buy Corsair, right?
Oh, Corsair's not for sale. Corsair's trying to buy companies.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone is for sale.
That's right. The right price.
You're right. You're right.
Corsair has a market cap of 3.5 billion. You could, in essence, offer double. GME has a market cap of 16 billion, and that would give them footing right away and make them become a real player, and it would cause a massive short squeeze on their stock.
Yeah. They could set up their shops as like e-gaming centers with the Corsair gear and
Exactly.
be sick.
It gives them instant foothold. And GME could use their stock too as payment. Well, I got pretty bamboozled by CRSR today.
The week is young. The week is young.
I know. It is indeed. It is indeed.
There are many more opportunities for bamboozling coming up.
Yeah. Last Monday I lost I think it was like $3,500. Wasn't a lot, but I was pissed. I went downstairs and talked to my wife about it. I'm like, I lost money Friday. The Friday before, I think I lost like 1,800. But I had an overall good week. I think I made like was it 2 weeks ago, like 60 or 70 grand. And she's like, look, you had 2 bad days. Not a big deal. You're gonna be fine. And then I went and had a killer week last week with those wish calls and a couple other trades. And I'm starting my week off exactly like I did last week. So hopefully the rest of the week turns out to be awesome.
Yeah, it might be, man. Remember the pattern? Like Mondays was always like a big green day. Most things gap up. It seems
true.
like most Mondays have been red, right?
That's true. Yeah, Mondays are usually green market days.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold these overnight. I can't see myself selling this year. Let's just see some more posts and see what Eagle Tree does. They do an offering, fine. But if I were them, I would have sold into the market, and they'll have to release it after the market close.
Yeah, we should find out pretty quick. I mean, you could find out pretty quick.
I don't see anything yet. How much volume today was on Corsair? Like a ton, right?
Oh yeah, 58 mil. The average volume the last 3 months, 1.3 million. So
3,500%.
If you're not taking money off on that, like this is the biggest issue. Like they should have been doing open market sale.
Man, you know what does look good is the AMC. I haven't looked at it all day.
It does. We were chatting about it earlier. A couple of these memes are looking primed. I mean, massive day for AMC, but it's like breaking over 60. Watch out.
I know. That's what I see.
I don't know if it's an issue or not, but this is monthly option expiration this Friday, so I wonder if they're going to try to pin some of these.
And don't forget too, I had that dream last night. AMC 77 by Friday.
It's totally doable. I mean, I said AMC to 100. I ain't betting that it won't happen. I'm not betting that it will, but it is more than a possibility.
That was very vague, bro.
I said it. I don't believe it. I don't
Well, no, I'm
trust
just
it.
saying, like, I'm not betting against it or for it, but like some people
But
say,
I-
oh, it's
but I
never going to
did say it.
happen. And people think it's never going to happen. Like, I think it's so doable.
People that say that have never looked at a log chart. It's really not that far away, 100.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Or AMC should clear out all their debt, first of all. Second of all, if they were to do that, they could totally go into an entirely different business in a different industry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Like, it's this insane meme market is saving. It's giving opportunities for these trash companies.
We talked last week about AMC actually has the bandwidth to take out a company like Fubo and get into sports betting.
It would be irresponsible not to consider those things.
Yep.
I wonder if Naked Puts on Skills could be okay today. SKLZ down 7.5%, bouncing off some moving averages. Had a breakout today or day, multiple days, and this is a kind of a retest zone. Haven't looked at the options ladder yet, though.
That's a good one. So Corsair is an Eagle Trees Fund 4. They invested in 2017. I'm guessing they have a 10-year fund life. They've already launched a Fund 5. So I couldn't look at this and say that they have to exit immediately. But I'm going to see if I can find out more.
I'm curious to see what the actual short float is on a lot of these tickers when it updates, like when they release the new numbers. Because these numbers that we're looking at now are from like a week ago or something, or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
How often do those get updated?
Like every 2 weeks, I think.
Cool.
Yeah, IHS Market says they have daily numbers, but I haven't looked into it. You have to pay for it.
We got 30 minutes.
NQ pushed up towards the highs there. It's a couple points off all-time high again.
So I'm looking at Eagle Tree's divestments, and this is about the right vintage where they'll actually divest. They took the company public in September, so I mean it's not out of the realm for them to sort of exit the position now.
Be too simple today, Ali.
Yes.
Geez, TSP is the ticker we're talking about. Too simple is what would you call them? Like, are they EV or is it just automated driving, like long haul trucks, right?
Yeah, it's level 4 automation for long haul trucking.
I'm really mad I missed that. I had all my trend lines drawn and everything, and I've been checking in on it, and it broke out perfectly over 40 on June 8th, and I like spaced and completely missed the move.
I can't find any news on it today.
Hey, Tape.
Yep, I'm here.
There's another squeeze. It doesn't look as pretty because there's not a flat bottom, but there's another one farming on Wish here.
I appreciate it. I am bleeding right now. Uh, 37.35 would be my next entry for a bounce on CRSR. What do you say, Dre?
At this point, I don't even know.
Yeah, because it just filled that move from 38, so it might go to 37.
It's trying to bounce over and over again. Somebody's dumping. Somebody's aggressively selling on the sell side.
I'm looking for, I mean, if I was looking for a bounce buy on that, it's like the third leg down. This is the second. First was 42 to 40, 39, and then 40 to 38. And then the next one maybe a little tighter to 37. But it's getting late in the day too, though. It's kind of scary to.
I just want to see its after hours move here. Same with Wish. I'm excited to see these after hour movers.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like Wish and these other meme, even Clove, they all have a similar setup, but this is after 3 or 4 days of consolidation on a 10-day, you know? So Corsair, today's the first huge move from 32 to 42. So I think it still needs to get a retracement.
Yeah, maybe give it a day or two and let it consolidate. Who knows?
Right.
Whereas, yeah, like you said, the other ones have been already doing that.
See, I'm really weird in the sense that I see the same setup on everything on all these meme tickers, but the only one that I'm willing to play is Wish because it's down near the lows, and I know that I can probably bag hold it and eventually make my money back in a couple months if this doesn't pan out.
Yeah, and it's green today. Like Clove is red, so Wish is definitely the better horse at this point to bet on.
Yeah, I saw a call on Clove on that pop to 16 out of nowhere. I already bought it back for like 40% profit. Should have sold a little closer. I sold a $20 call.
Oh, that's good though. That was the right idea.
Yeah, a little $40 trade.
All right, I'm gonna step out for a minute. I'll be back for the last 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
Workhorse is testing low of day. Yeah, see, look at Workhorse, guys. 15-day on the 4-hour. This is, I mean, if it holds over the 1450 to 15 area, we get back over 16, then we'll have one more push up.
That one has a wild daily chart. My God.
Wow, airlines are rolling over. You guys see Southwest on a daily.
What's the symbol for that one?
LUV.
Oh, that's Southwest. I didn't know that. Yeah, right at low a day here. If
Yeah,
you look at it
Spirit.
daily, that one's coming up to a decent spot almost.
Spirit Airlines too. It looks very similar in chart setup, just rolling over. Almost like a reverse cup and handle. I don't know, I'm just looking for other sectors. Cruises. Has TJ been in today?
No.
No.
It's an interesting article when you guys get time to read it.
Wow. Saying there's 1.8 trillion dollars of SPX options that expire this Friday.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. That last
That's
hour is gonna be crazy.
wild. It's scary. I mean, we're right up at the highs. We got all that going on, all the meme stuff going on. It's definitely be on your toes. If we get a nice push all-time high on SPY, I'll probably grab some credit spreads, and hedge out a bit. Probably should have already. But... What was that?
You mean naked calls?
Probably something like that. I'll probably end up doing that. I'll have a plan and then do the opposite.
My boy, that's what I'm talking about.
Which just dumped too.
The exit on Airbnb and then it popped a little higher, but not really much. I'm just being greedy, honestly. But it's okay. Made some profit here again. So far, green day, we locked in 3 good trades. Yeah.
Okay, so that's a third move down on Wish from the high 1192, 1160, 1140 drop, and now 11. Just like earlier today, between 12 and 1, 12 and 130. It's at an uncomfortable area, but
let the paper hands get out. Power hour or after hours will be the move.
Well, that's quite the candle on Wish.
Yep, right knife right through VWAP, grabbed a bunch of... Didn't get under 11. There have been a lot of stops there, but clearly some people got stopped out.
Yeah, there's a lot of volume on that 5-minute candle too on Wish.
Yeah, I looked away for a second. I saw it under VWAP.
the thing I keep going back to on these meme plays is if you look like at a 5-day, 10-day, 1 hour chart, today's volume is almost as big as the 2 big push days on the 8th and 9th. So that tells me that there's a lot of interest here, and it didn't crack under 10, for example, right? And we're not fading down to 8 today. And so they're holding it up here over 10 or 11 for a reason. So maybe it continues and we get an AMC type move.
$20 minutes until close. Got a hot mic, Ron.
Thanks.
No problem.
Oh, I thought you meant my mic was like hot.
Well, I'm not going to disagree with that.
Ryan's rolling around.
Usually my wife just tells me that.
I'll join that. NQ, new all-time high on NQ once again. Some volume coming in also. SPY's making a little push. SPY ES is up 2 points off going green on the day. NQ up about 88 points.
You guys know if you make a bunch of money on CRSR, you got to go buy all their products then.
Yeah, it's a rule.
That's fair. I didn't make money, so.
Well, you should still buy some products. Come on now.
You're right.
Yeah, it's SPY man. I don't know if you can hear me. Fed meetings tomorrow? Isn't it usually on Wednesday, or am I wrong?
Well, I went more cash after I.
All right, I got out of this SPY puts. I lost $40. It's not going that way I wanted.
Nothing wrong with that little paper cut.
So is that showing that EagleTree and Deutsche Bank have gotten rid of 6.2 million shares of Corsair? No, those are old file dates. Never mind.
Damn it, Mick, my order didn't fill earlier, and then I canceled it hoping I could get back in and go lower, and it actually moved up even more.
There'll be more time for it, don't worry. Hopefully.
I think I might just snag a couple just in case, Very low size.
I told you.
Oh, I literally, you know what happened? I got on a stupid work-related call, and then I missed it. I was only watching Airbnb at the time, right? And then I just saw that. Well, at least I exited Airbnb. It's coming back down, so hey. I don't think 2 cents makes a big difference, all right? Long term?
No. I'm over 100%.
See it. Let's go. All right, I'm buying 20 then. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, they're cheap. It's a cheap bet.
You like cheap? I like cheap.
Yes, sir.
K-Biggs was on listening, he would be frowning at us.
Yeah, that's why he's not here. He's sick of me. Like, sick of my degen stuff.
Oh, never mind. You know what? It's actually price. Those are different options. Yeah, my risk is like $400. Whatever, that's all good. Well, it's actually lower, but TD's Canadian side commissions are ridiculous. The commission itself is like $22.
Oh, dude, I kind of forgot about that. I can get in and out for free. So
Damn, son.
it's way better.
Whatever. It's just $22. Whatever.
It's good and bad because you might overtrade then, because it's so cheap. Whereas you have to really time your entries and think about it a little bit more. I can just blindly go and get in and out.
That's true.
CRSR is breaking down here again, guys. What do you guys have for the low on that? 35.52-ish?
35.65? Are you talking about Corsair?
Yeah, CRSR.
Yeah, the low day is 35.65.
Okay, thanks.
Yo, Mick, never mind. I got lucky. I got filled at a 0.35 instead, actually, including the commissions.
How much?
At 0.35 instead,
Okay.
including commissions.
It's not bad.
Yeah, because I was trying for 0.38, right? Why am I saying 0.38? 38 cents. God damn it. I'm losing my mind. Yeah, so my risk is like $350. Nothing, literally. We can lose that with our eyes closed normally as it is,
Wolf is starting to go.
I don't know. I was just looking at it. These freaking calls are already 1,000%.
That's nuts.
How is this real life?
I know. It's just stupid, dude. Like, I'm not making fun of GameShark, but what he just posted is what the market's at. I've done it too. He saw it or that thing and he jumped on it. Like, that's where we're at, man.
The risk appetite for that stuff anymore. Wow, now Airbnb decides to move up. I hate this thing, bro. The market's so rigged. When I take profits, it always goes a little higher, Whatever. Okay, a couple of cents. I can't be that greedy. So I gotta stop that. Yo, did you trim any positions or hedge?
Oh, me?
Yeah. You're like, is he talking to me? Is one of us?
I don't know. I sold some Corsair earlier. I'm still holding. I wanted to sell a call back when it was 42, and now I regret it. But I'm just trying to chilling today. I sold a covered call on Clove earlier. Bought it back for 40%.
Wolf is really good.
Selling Wolf, like, I think a couple weeks ago or something. What's it at now?
28.60.
No, bro. Why does this shit always happen to me? This I'm not selling anything else in IB. I'm just leaving it. I think I sold it at 24s. TJ didn't like it either, you know. So
Yeah, Dave's probably right. Things probably gonna move after hours. All these desperate FOMO people chasing.
Do I keep this overnight?
maybe take some profit.
Can you trade after hours or no?
I own the options.
Oh,
Oh damn. Okay.
oh man, been there. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Maybe off quarter.
Yeah, if you have a big position, you could just lighten up.
It's not. I should take a little bit off though.
Someone just has to inverse our trades, you know. Once we start selling stuff, a couple weeks. Yeah, bro, all they have to do is wait a couple weeks, you know, maybe even a couple days, or a few months. Yeah. See, after I sell Airbnb, I get the move I actually wanted, and we broke Hive Day. Or actually, wait, did we break Hive Day? Hold on. No, we didn't break Hive Day. Sorry, I was looking at the last high. I was too zoomed in on a tiny chart. We are not too far from Hive Day, but no, we didn't break Hive Day. My apologies. Man, I put size on that too. When it pulled back, I put some, you know, I add to that position, and I would have banged, man. This is so dumb, but whatever. You know, we made money, you know?
Yeah, just gotta try to be grateful for not being blown up, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, to be honest, it did pull back after I sold it, right? And then I didn't bother to get back in. I mean, we don't have a lot of time till the close, so hey. You know what? I just gotta control FOMO. We do be like, you know, full size everything. But this time, AMD slowly grinding its way up into the close too.
Yeah, I'm still holding those 2 calls. I had 5. I'm holding 2. I sold most at break even, only up 12%. So with options, 12% is damn near break even when you hold it overnight. It's a weekly, especially.
Oh, it's a weekly. Goddamn.
Just a $120 bet.
Yo, you know what's funny? After I got into that thing, it started moving up. It's like they know we're in, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Good timing.
Yeah, look at that NQ push and SPY. Jeez, real strong close so far.
I still see strong call buying coming in on IVR. $5 strikes here. End of the day.
Just wait. There's gonna be some. That one has fireworks ready for it. I feel like.
Let's go.
NQ approaching 14,100 here. Historic level being broken. Everybody witness it. Hopefully they do it.
Deep knows about our degen activities.
It's crazy the times we're living in. I mean, NQ literally breaking new highs here.
Well, CRSR.
That's an ugly fade.
Tape, did you get in as well?
Of what?
The one you mentioned?
CRSR?
No, the other one with the eye?
Yes, I have those. Yep, this is what I have.
Oh, you got in that? Okay.
I just want to say it in case someone in chat, and then and then they go in, and then...
Yeah, no, I said earlier I put some lotto ticket money in it. That's what my visit.
I was gone. I didn't see that. Okay, I didn't see you say that. I was gone.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
that's a lot of flow, guys. That's I'll tell you one more time before the close here. We got 5 minutes. Let me take a look at it.
As he said lotto, eh? I'm sure that skipped everyone else's, Here.
3,700% above normal.
Jesus. You hear that, Meg boy?
Yeah, that's why I'm in it.
My boy.
This is interesting too, and I don't exactly know what it means because I'm still watching, but I think you say his name, Chris Anime. Chris Anime brought up to me call flow, some suspicious call flow on the SNDL 30 July $1.50 strikes. There's constant buying at the offer, and this is not normal for that strike at all.
I was literally looking at those
Yep,
specifically.
it's constant. It's constant. I've watched it for the last 20 minutes. It's constant. And that one shouldn't be getting bought. That's 30 July. That's very interesting to me. I mean, I've seen a couple thousand go off already.
Yeah, I've been watching that ticker. See what happens around like $1 here.
So that's interesting to watch that tape on that.
Make sure I add a little more than the 10 that I already have.
No, if you got 10, I'd chill for sure.
Yeah. No, I mean I only got 10. Sorry, cut off.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's it. If you only, that's good enough. You ask me.
We got 4 minutes. 4 minutes, guys.
Man, that's the longest power hour.
Yeah, power hour was 2 hours today.
Yeah.
That was boring.
Yeah, not much happened until the end, kind of. I'm glad you got all those puts, though.
I can't believe how weak this CRSR became in the last hour. That's
disgusting fade.
It's surprising tape. I don't.
It is very surprising.
As I was putting in chat, it ripped higher than I thought it would, and then it faded way harder than I thought it would.
This is that third leg down, and it broke 37, but it's right at the low of day.
I said though, the week is very young. I mean, people are going to be looking for pumps here and there. I mean, still up 11% on the day too.
Yeah, I think the real indicator is going to be what happens in the aftermarket and pre-market between today and tomorrow. Because I think everything that's happening today is just a whole bunch of bamboozling.
We'll see what the big boys want to do after hours.
We're at a key level here at 36.
Nick, you mean us?
Big old offer on Wish, 113,000 shares.
Damn, good call. Yep, it's being eaten right now.
Lots more call buying on the offer on IVR $5 calls as well.
Wanted CRSR at 36 this morning, so I'm gonna buy a little bit here.
Skills broke down.
Why don't you sell puts?
Don't have the available liquidity to do enough that I want right now. Eats into your buying power quite a bit. Let's see how many I can afford.
And that offer on Wish got pretty much eaten up. Oh, and then they sold it down.
Amazon got a big push today. 33.60 to 33.80 in the last 5 minutes. And this might be the push on Amazon. Post earnings, bounced off 3,200.
Strong posted a big bet on Amazon, a big bullish bet someone got earlier. My God, look at that 5-minute SPY chart. Jesus.
Look at that offer on Corsair at 36, 550,000 shares.
Damn.
I would definitely say
fat.
that's that eagle tree.
Let's pray that press release that they sold a bunch of shares.
Flashed on the ass for a second.
Yep.
They'll start
Just
flying
about.
probably if they do that.
Alrighty, guys. Let's see if we get some after-hours fireworks here. SPY and NQ closed right under the highs. NQ just kept pushing new all-time highs.
I'm sending you what I got. Tell me how good or bad that is, DJ Noise. I use small size. I think that's pretty reasonable.
Very, very.
I think we've improved, right?
Oh, for sure.
Well, it used to be like 10 times the size, you know?
There's only a small chance that those go worthless, not a huge chance.
And we can make that back in a couple of trades. Worst.
Agreed.
SPAC bits, did you sell any calls against it?
AMD got a good close, eh?
Mm-hmm. Nice little push right at the end.
Hopefully it does something tomorrow in the open, you know? It's pissing me off.
Just my gut, but my gut tells me that Corsair flies tomorrow.
That's why we play the game. One person thinks one thing, another one thinks another.
Yeah, there's someone out there thinking this thing's coming to 30 tomorrow for sure. Yeah.
And they got some nice puts.
Puts would have been good near the top. I wanted to sell a call so bad. I didn't. FOMO got the best of me there. I was seeing 50s. I'm not going to lie.
I had a pretty crappy day.
$29.
Oh yeah, they're trying to run it.
It's not even a low float either. The way it's moving, it looks like it is, but I think it's got like 250 mil float.
AMC selling off.
Man, I crushed it today. Look at this P&L for the day, you boys.
You killer. You damn killer, man. That's sniper stuff.
Sick.
You're a sniper, Ryan.
Yeah. I should have went a little bigger, maybe. But...
Some size on that, bro. You should have super. It's all good, bro. I left some broth on the table. My trade literally took off in the last like 15 minutes.
I'm just glad I didn't watch it all day for that because I was up like 260 and then I was down $80 and then up a little. It's just, yeah.
Mr. L, good work. We're going to turn that name to Mr. W.
Yeah, that dude's a beast. It's like 300% is good, but then you look, he made it is 178 grand. Like that's a lot of money to be multiplying like that. Because as you make more money, you get scared to risk more. Usually, at least generally, that's how it works.
People like us are wired a little different, huh?
Tuesday coming up.
Graham, that was either me or Mick.
Yeah, I say some dumb stuff.
We're pretty awesome. Okay, we're comedic relief here. We need that balance.
Who else are you gonna laugh at? Someone's got to lose.
Yeah, exactly. He loves it.
Funny.
Are y'all trading hard in the after hours, or do you have time for a newbie question?
I'm not trading anything. I'm just watching some stuff. I don't think anyone's really trading yet. Yeah, maybe
I know.
Drados, but it's not really much movement.
Okay, I will ask it anyway then. So my understanding is the basic purpose of selling a put is to collect premium and if it gets exercised, it's at a price you don't actually mind owning that stock at. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
You got it. Hit the nail on the head.
But you wouldn't do it without commons, correct, Tape?
No, you can.
No,
You
no.
cash
No,
secured.
he's saying he wants to get into the stock. Like he's getting paid to get into the stock at a price he wants.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Or I can use the premium to offset the cost basis of the stock I already own.
You could do
That's
that
right.
too. And add more. Yeah.
Buffett wheel, they would do naked puts to get in.
Yeah, so like if you want to get in on, let's just take a look at Wish real quick. If you wanted to get in on Wish, say you're like, damn, I missed the move. I want in on Wish and I'm willing to get in at $10. You could do this.
Oof. VRM was looking good today, and then they just did an offering. It's knifing.
You could sell the $10 put there
35 cents.
for 35 cents, and then in essence you're going to get if it goes below that, you're going to get assigned. You're going to get your shares at $10, but realistically you're going to get $9.
Those shares at actually $9.65, right?
Exactly. You get, that's what I was getting ready to say. You get the $10 minus the premium that you got paid for it, so you get $9.65.
As long as you're cool with owning Woof at $9.65.
Wish.
Sorry.
Yeah, I just use it as an example too.
I think anyone would own Woof at $9 now.
Selling puts and selling calls is, we've said it, we're going to continue to say it, is one of the best strategies to make money in the stock market. Hands down. I sold puts last week on SNDL and ended up getting about $4,000 there at the end of the week, and then the week before, last week I had 2,000 going into the close, but I actually traded some out of them. And then the week before I got like 6,000 selling the dollar puts. So, I mean, you could literally make thousands of dollars selling puts and take on very, very little risk, especially if you sit in front of your computer and you watch the shares like a hawk, because if the trade goes against you, it's very easy to get out.
Thanks, fellas.
Yeah, absolutely.
Been a good day. I know it hasn't for some folks, but I had an excellent one. Thank you.
Good, Cord. I'm glad to hear that, man.
Sorry.
I don't mind losing $4,000 if I can finish the finish the rest of the week making like 80.
Yeah, it's like your entrance fee, right? No big deal.
Yeah, it's like
We're
you
gonna
gotta
have a
pay.
good time.
Yep, you gotta pay to play. This is the payment, and then so I pay them Monday, and then they pay me Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Little entrance fee on Monday. Get into the park.
I'm sorry. Good.
I said just to get on the ride.
Yeah, I actually crossed last Friday when my account hit an all-time high. I crossed 1,400% since August 20th of last year.
Oh,
Isn't that crazy? 1,400%.
well done.
Yeah, and especially on a decent account size too. It ain't like a $100 account.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing. I haven't really said much because my account took a big drawdown, but I'm up almost. I recovered I'm up 50% in the last month. I'm finally getting back. I'm above break even now in the year, thankfully, but it was a freaking battle. I'll admit it was a battle.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Wouldn't
That's
want to do it again.
emotionally and psychologically, that's a difficult place to work yourself out of.
Yeah, but now we're looking good, looking on the up and up. Got a few good positions, and see what happens.
All right, gentlemen, I am leaving.
Sounds good, Tape. We'll see you tomorrow.
I did want to comment real quick on this guy. I've never heard of him. SPACbits. I guess he's new. SPACbits, did you put all your money into CRSR without selling calls against it?
Uh-oh.
Because no one here would ever recommend that you would do that. I read something that said he was on margin.
The question was, you own shares? He says too many at this point and on margin. Been there.
All right, well, if that's the case, we need to try to help him. Is that true, SPACbits? Do you want us to try to help you, or? Okay.
He's
Is
like
he?
half trolling now a little bit.
Is
I
he?
think it might be serious, but I don't know. You never know.
Give him a minute to answer here, and then I'll leave.
He is on stream if you want to say something.
SPACbits, do you want us to help you, or do you care, or what? Okay, tell us where you're at, so that we know, and we know how to help you. From what price? $36. Okay, and what do you want to, like, what was your point of getting into it? What are you trying? Tell me what you're trying to do. Are you just trying to scalp and make some money on it? Are you holding it long term? Okay. And so you bought 22,000 worth, and see how much that was.
Says he has 1,015 shares.
So you owned like 400, and then you bought 600 on margin.
Yeah, looks probably about that, roughly.
How much account size is that?
All right, so my advice to you is to get off your margin, sell your 600 right here. You're almost at break even. You're going to lose about 20 cents. And then tomorrow, since you want to keep it long term, in the morning before, let's say like 30 minutes after the open, why don't you go ahead and put a message in, tag me on it, and then let's talk about having you sell some covered calls against your $32 average, so that you can actually turn the trade around and make some money. I would sell the ones that are on margin, because you obviously made an impulsive decision, and that's an emotional taxing thing. And so just get back to where you were before and take this hit. Yeah, take this hit and get out of the other 600 or whatever you bought on margin, and get back to your original ones, and then let's sell some covered calls. Are you set up to sell covered calls on your account? Can you sell? Do you have level 3 options access? Okay, perfect. So we'll do it tomorrow, okay? So get yourself emotionally out of the trade, get back to where you were. That's fine. Covered calls is what you need to do. We can do it tomorrow. The IV is still going to be really, really high. You're not going to miss out on anything. You don't need to be holding, all of your margin stuff overnight like that. You tried to swing it didn't work. Sell it, call it a day. You understand? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sell your margin shares only. The ones that you bought on margin should be about 600 shares you bought, and get back to your original position of 400. And actually, if you don't mind, try to keep a round number. So try to keep like 400 or 500 shares. Don't keep like 456. Keep like 400 or 500, so we can sell whole contract. We're gonna try to sell 5 contracts on it tomorrow. All right, perfect. All right, guys. Good night. See you in the morning.
Night tape.
Stay.
Night tape.
Alright, I'm out too. I'm gonna take a little nap. Maybe wake up. See, wish it, $15.
Mm-hmm.
It's not being greedy. It's just a normal trade. All right, I'll talk to you guys later, though. Have a good one.
Just come back tomorrow. You're not going to miss anything tonight.
I know you don't like me, Ryan. You can just admit it.
I'm just kidding. I love you,
See you
man.
guys later. Love you too.
See you, bro. Wow. Backwitz, you know how to do a after hours trade? You sound new, so that's why I'm asking. No, you don't have to do that. You can just do after hours designation. What do you mean, is this you? I mean, that's if you're selling 600 shares at the current ask or the current bid. I don't know how. SPAC bets you. Okay, I would take significant amount off if you have more than 60% of your portfolio in this one trade. Especially if you're using margin. All right, guys, I'm gonna jump off mic. Talk to you tomorrow.